What up, look?
What up, Raider Nation? Hour late. Sorry about that. But I ain't gonna go to sleep on a promise. I told you I was going live today. Didn't say what time. Oh, I did say 10, 9. A little bit late. I had some shit to do this morning. I had some shit to do this morning. Just got done. My day is done. Get to spend it with you wonderful people on this beautiful, beautiful, hot ass already Monday in Fresno, California. But thank you for being here. Hey man, I'm Coach Gravy, part of the three dudes that are on Raider Nation Live. This show is powered by Raider Nation Live. There's three of us. It's me, Coach Gravy. I have my own channel. Check that out at Coach Gravy on YouTube. Raider Gay 420. Check him out. He's on a bunch of them. He's on a bunch of all those YouTube, X, all that stuff. And What Up Low, he's on all them things too. He even got OnlyFans. Go check that out. Big ups to my boys, man. They're working hard right now. Gravy just sitting here not doing shit. But I feel great. Great day so far. I got my coffee going on my last cup. Ain't even had too much coffee today. I wasn't on the run, but I just had some stuff to do as far as like looking at things at home and stuff. But hey, man, I'm with you now. We're gonna talk some Raider game. We're gonna see what's going on. Did some research yesterday about some things that if you watched the show yesterday, go check it out again, man. Go sub and like this show. Let your people know right now that Gravy's on. So so they could, if somebody else is on, you talking to this Raider gang, go bring it to me and tell me what they're talking about. So we could talk about it too. But first of all, I want to late happy Father's Day to anybody that's new to watching the show, or you had a wonderful day yesterday. Didn't expect a lot of people to be on the show yesterday because it's a special day. Father's Day is a special day. Congratulations and much love and respect to the fathers out there putting it down and hanging with it and taking care of your children. They are a blessing and they are you, and you should understand that and take care of them. They deserve it. They deserve it. So I was chilling, man. I had a wonderful day with my kids. They called me. I got kids that live out of town, so they call me. They tell me Happy Father's Day, pops. And I had two of my kids here. We did well. It was wonderful. I went and had cigars with my oldest son, one of my middle sons, and then my daughter's here living with me. So she took me to breakfast. It was wonderful. It was a great day. Felt real good yesterday. Had a show with Raider Gay. We talked. As far as the fatherhood stuff, we talked about the Raiders and see what kind of moves we made. That biggest topic we got a linebacker, and I want to talk about that. And I got my information that I was talking about yesterday. I was kind of lazy and didn't go get it, but I didn't re-look at it. And we we uh we me and Gabe discussed it, and we had a lot of people in the chat that were, talking about it and wanted to discuss it in more length. But I had some stuff, man, that you know that that was concerning to me. Gabe kind of, you know, changed my mind a little bit about the pickup. I was down with the pickup. I was excited about it. I'm excited about that. We got a better linebacker than the ones we have, and I'll show you who we got out there, you know, as backups and things like that. And will it motivate you? I'm gonna go through a couple of rooms. We motivated about how we are in the situation for the twos and the threes, or who we expect, and what's going on, this and that. But you know, I didn't know that my memory is real great, so I remember a lot of things that I was thinking. So just let me know in the chat if you guys want to, bullshit around with those topics, and we'll go as far as you guys want to, and we'll see what's going on with how you guys feel about that. Or it's just, I don't want everybody to say, "Oh, Gravy's just finding out the bad things about it," or anything like that, because you guys know me. If you've been on shows before, you guys are gonna know that Gravy, that is concerned for the what the Raiders are doing right now. I'm excited about it, but the moves that we made, I wasn't excited about. But I think we're moving in the right direction. But some I don't like saying, but the thing is that, are we really getting better? Are we just forecasting ourselves in the future to get better things? Are we super duper excited about what's going to go on? You're going to do it because we're Raider fans. We've been sucked in this, in this mode of, we're going to be great. We're going to be great. And then we get 4 wins. And then we bitch about it and we wonder why. And then we get people that are just, we're going to do it again this year. We already are. We're saying all guys are the guys are tight. Rookies are doing better. The rookies, very few rookies that are picked later rounds do anything serious in NFL. They can have good years. I mean, I've seen it. We've seen it. They can have good years. Not everybody is going to be a Brock Bowers, but Brock Bowers was a number 1 pick, high pick. You expect that. So what I'm saying is, are we pumping guys up, that are, we deserve to have these guys blossom, because it hasn't happened in a while. It hasn't happened where we got, besides Brock Bowers and JPJ, and Glaze. That was super, super good draft, draft. Now we got to expect these guys, offensively, rookies, to get in there and show some things. But I'm gonna tell you this: it rarely happens, but I know as Raider fans, I've done it, but I don't want to disappoint myself and say crazy things, and say, well, I expected this such and such guy that we drafted in the 3rd round to play and to start and to do things. I say a 3rd round pick should get in a game and produce in some type of way. Everybody needs to think that. But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, well, he needs to develop. He needs to, take him 3 years to develop, and then he'll be starting now, not a 3rd round pick. You got to think how these guys think about those picks. They need to do something. That's the way I feel. Now, you tell me that I'm wrong. You're more than willing to do that. I've been wrong many times. But I'm the type of guy to question things, and why are we doing it wrong? For 20-something years, we've been not a good football team, and we've showed it. But we've got good players, but they never pan out. It could be coaching, it could be the way they are, and I'm gonna put that to light by the new guys we got. You might be surprised on somebody that I want to get that we're not really looking at, as far as what we're doing. But I'm gonna say what's up to the chat, man. Got about 10 people watching me right now. Hey, let people know that Coach Gravy's on, and we're gonna see what's up. We're gonna start talking some real good topics. With the but Robert Pena, first one, Raiders, man. What's up, man? He's saying what's up, Coach. Alex Turr, what's up, man? How you doing? He dropped some. I just dropped to say hello, bro. If you're a father, man, happy Father's Day. You're on vacation. That's a good thing. Me too. I work at a school district, and I'm on vacation too for a grid. One thing I know is, man, I was gonna go get me some cigars, and there ain't no kids outside. It's hot, but God damn, man, I the first minute I was done with school, I was outside every day. I guess it's just a Gen X thing. But these kids now, they don't want to be outside. Throw your kids out. If your parent at home chilling, I don't give a shit if you're chilling or not. Tell your kids to go outside and play. Just for a little bit. In the morning, they get up early. You guys got that cable TV. They go watch cartoons real quick. Do that. Give them a bowl of cereal and get the fuck out and start playing. Start playing some football, baseball. I don't give a shit what it is. The pickleball, whatever they're doing now. Man, that's why these kids will walk around all chubby and fat. We got to get that right. We got to get our kids right. Raider Goon, what's up, man? Thank you very much, my boy. I appreciate it, man. I hope I get a chance to see you, bro. What's good, man? Thank you for the birthday wishes. My birthday was Friday. I turned into beyond a teenager. I get discount. I can get discount now at Danny's decorator. I don't have to fake it no more. Kids are grown already. Yeah, my kids are outside working, but the little ones grown. So look, you got grandkids at home. I kicked it with my grandkid all day, man. He was getting me all wet. I hate to get wet. He was shooting me. It was out there shooting guns, water guns and shit, and out there playing, throwing baseball around with my son. And it was great to see. It was great to chill with. I watched it through the window because I was watching a basketball game. My grandson kicked it with me and went out to eat with me for my birthday. So great, man. The kids, 10 o'clock in the morning, bro, we did like 50 things already. We had like 2 basketball games, a football game, and we getting ready for lunch. I don't know what's up, bro. Raider Gun, what's up, man? The internet era, yeah, get them off the damn phones. I don't know about coaches, man, letting their kids have phones on the bus and shit. Fuck that. Throw it in a bag and shit. I don't want you thinking about your lady or what you're gonna do to her after the game and all that. If we have a suck game, you shouldn't get no ass anyway. I'm a weird ass coach, ain't I? If you have a bad game, you shouldn't get no ass anyways. I'm gonna put that on a shirt or something. I gotta condense it, make it smaller. Thank you for the birthday wishes, though, Goon, man. Here we go with Alex, man. Alex had a couple of good little first off, yeah, today's Tupac's birthday, man. I forgot. I should have put on my Tupac shirt, man. Should have. It should have did that. It's a real thick ass cotton shirt though, and you get hot. It's about 90 degrees in Fresno right now, 11 o'clock. But man, I hope I get more people in here so I can go for lunchtime. Hey, Jack, let people know what's up, man. Tell them to subscribe to Coach Gravy Show. Coach Gravy on YouTube, Raider Gay 420 on YouTube, What Up Low on YouTube, and all them other things. They're on that. I'm just on YouTube. I'm basic. Just one dude. One. You can get your information from one YouTube. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I can do. But happy birthday to one of the greatest entertainers ever. Best hip hop, one of the best hip hop West Coast artists ever, Tupac Shakur. I seen Tupac twice. Machiavelli concert, Up Smoke, I think he was there too. I'm pretty sure he was there. It was in the beginning stages of his career. Oh, you know what? I seen him with Digital Underground too. Best entertainers I've ever seen. Peace up, much love to Tupac Shakur, man. I wish he was back. He'd be 50-some years old, probably still blowing all these dudes out the water as far as lyrically. He's that storyteller like a motherfucker. He's bad. Here he goes again. Alex, man, what's up, bro? He got another one. I think we are better now. It will be better in the future. I think so too, Alex. I'm not arguing with that, but I just want to see what we have now. I want to get you updated on what we're expecting or what we're gonna do now. Okay, future little realistic things that I came up with. I do that sometimes. I think it's hard, but I remember shit. And I remember what people say, and I watch it. And I watch what people say, and I'm not gonna pick on them. I ain't that type of guy. I don't talk, man. I just react, and that's the way I am. I've always been that way. But the fucking knucklehead, I guess. Everybody telling anybody, what's up? Cool Kid, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Thank you for being here this midday brunch. I should have said brunch with Coach Gravy. Alec, you 54 years old, bro. Good. Welcome to the club, man. Ice Cube still king. You live in New York, bro. You ain't hip hop. You ain't with all this Nas and shit, and Biggie and Jadakiss and all them fools. What's up with that, man? What's up with that? I'm gonna get one of my young men, man. If he can stay up, I'll try to get at him earlier, man. He deserves it. He's a cool ass guy. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna try to. I usually like to do this stuff by myself because people get mad at me. Tupac Science Children March was there, but yeah, he probably would have rolled with Tupac. But Tupac had his own vision of people. He probably would blossom. Man, you can't imagine. Oh, he's 40, right? You're not 14 years old. My bad. I thought that was what you guys were saying. Alex is 40 years old. Well, yeah, young man, I hope you're doing good. Tupac would have been 54 today. Okay, I'm older than Tupac. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I got a shirt that says 71 in the back. And so that was the day he was born. It was a birthday shirt that one of my kids got me. So it says 71 in the back. So he'd be 54, yeah. Yeah. I was hitting the 60s, bro. I was a 60s baby. So so you got don't knock me for that, bro. It was a psychedelic era, I guess. I was born. 70s babies were dope. 70s babies were dope. You're 40, you barely need to use the 80s baby. But that's cool. 80s are a great era. But man, you guys are that we used to play outside though, Alex. You know about that? We played outside. Tupac was there. These fools right now, these little kids don't know shit about Tupac. He been dead, what, 20-something years already. Don't know shit about Tupac. You know shit about real music. All these lie, bitches, and all this disrespect for women and people saying they're gonna light a dude up, man. You didn't say that shit back then, bro. You was rapping about stories and rap about the hood and environment you was in. Now it's not. It's grew up. It's whack. I'm set tripping all the time, bro. I don't dig no New York shit. I dug Big. I like Nas, bro. Wu Tang with my shit. I ain't set tripping, bro. Cool kid. You grew up listening to the West Coast. Yeah, why don't you move over here, bro? You can know what we know the attractive is, man. We got to send you a tri-tip over there in the East Coast. And Pappy's. They'll me and Cool Kev then. People in Cali, Cool Kev didn't know what the hell Pappy's was. Pappy seasoning. Remember that? KT, the alcoholics. Yeah, those are dope. That era right there is dope, Cool Kev. We about the same. We about the same. So I want to hit you with that. Oh, my boy got a bunch of people on his live. So I was gonna get at him and see what's up. But anyways, man, I want to tell you guys something. I want you guys to understand that we got a DB problem, and I looked at the information. First of all, I looked at, I have been saying that our DB room was a bunch of big dudes. Redder Biggs, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. How you doing? Happy Monday to you, bro. Happy Monday. Happy day after Father's Day, man. It still should be in effect for at least a couple more hours. Father's Day should still be in effect every couple of hours. But I had some information here that I was looking at, and I was looking at our DB room, and there was a couple of guys that I was concerned with. First of all, I had the depth chart. Where my depth chart go? Okay, I got it now. I was looking up Tyree Wilson, man. God damn, it's bad. So here we go with the depth chart. And now we got in the corner room is crazy. So what I was looking at, our corners, and we're saying that, hey, I've been saying it. I've been saying it. And I'm saying we got these big corners, you know what I mean? These dudes are 6 foot is, but I look at the weight. If you're a physical corner like we got some physical corners. They ain't tall, so we ain't got no, 6 feet. We think that's tall. Jason Downs, what's up, man? 805 was in the building. Was he? Real talk, what's up, man? How you doing, man? 805, happy Father's Day, man. Father's Day. I didn't see you in the chat, bro. I was looking down. Sorry. But thank you for being here. But I just want to give you some information that I had. It's our depth chart. At our cornerback position, we have Jacorian Bennett starting, and then we have Eric Stokes starting. These guys are 6 feet. But the thing is that they're heavy corners. They're almost 200-pound corner, 205, 200-pound corner. Physical guys, you're big, physical. You play hard. The bangers. JB's a pretty good tackler. Eric Stokes is a tackler, but bigger guys, the physical guys, and I think that's where we're going because we go down the line. Darian Porter's a big corner, but he's 6'2". And this is off the Raiders' depth chart. G-Cam 6'2". These guys that we want, Metal Dotson, he's little, dude. If we look at Metal Dotson, he's not a real big guy, and people are saying that we want this guy to start. But I don't know. I can't see how we're going to do that with, our safeties are big guys. But I think that's what we're going to do with the, playing zone to stop the run. And I reiterated on it last year. This is my view. I don't know if you coach football, and then like but in the pros, playing nickel, which we did all the time last year, is coverage. Is a coverage defense. And so is the dime. You put more DBs back there. You got 6 DBs on dime and 5 with nickel. That's what they call it, a nickel. But your intention is pass coverage, not stopping the run. And we need to know that. Get some education on it, do it. But you want to stop the run at a high level, then you put more linebackers in there. Because I don't want my DBs hitting running backs. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I mean? Most of the time, it ain't gonna happen. So we just gotta understand that. Why are we doing that? I understand why we played so much zone last year, and Patrick Graham is, a 5. If he always is going to play nickel, then it's a coverage defense most of the time, a highly percent of the time. But if you're going to get little guys at corner, then they got to be great coverage guys. Even if you're playing zone, they got to cover their area. And if they do got to break off, then I don't see a lot of man being played because they're not that. They're big guys. They're heavy, but they're not real tall guys that we've been saying. And I noticed that. And just a little while ago, I did, because I was the one saying we're getting big guys. But the big was the physical aspect of it. I wouldn't, as a coach, and this is maybe just me, and Jack Kenner, you lost your red zone. I don't think on mine. I don't know. I don't know who took y'all, bro. I don't know how to do all that shit on this shared stuff. It's all shared, bro. I knew you was a ranch, but I didn't know what the. Don't ask me about that, bro. You know who to ask. You know who to ask. But it's no disrespect towards you. I don't think so. What's up, Jack Kenna? How you doing? Better Dave's got a question, but that's my take on it. That's my take on it. Because you look at how big these guys are, and that's my iffy. You know, Amik. You know, Amik was a little dude, and I hope I get. Oh, I got Greedy Vance. Greedy Vance is 5'9", and he third on our depth chart. He third on our depth chart, bro. And then I hear his name a lot. Oh, Greedy Vance is gonna ball out because he's been on some shows, I get. And we have what else? Corner. We have Mello Dotson that everybody's talking about, right? Dude is 6 feet tall, if that. So these big corners that we got, but the dude is 200 pounds. He's 200 pounds. So we gotta see what's going on. What channel was this on? I don't know. It's Raider Nation Live channel, bro. I know. Maybe with me, you're. Ain't nobody gonna get in here that you can swipe anyways, though, Jack. Here we go, Jason Downs with the top. How you doing, Jason? Man, thanks for being here. The theory is that a taller DB takes away the quarterback's vision of depth. Back shoulder throws, crossing route, have the arm and above. You got a little bit correct in my view, Jason. That's your view of that. The little big guys is more physical. Nowadays, the physical corner, what you can get away with. What you can get away with, you can be tall guys. We got DCAM, dude ain't cracked it, but played well last year. DCAM is 6'2", and this is Raider depth chart. So what are they lying? Are you going to give him? Are you going to give him because of his size the nod? 6'2", 188 pounds. He's lighter than all these guys. But you got to look. You got to look and see. You know. How are we gonna, Thomas Harper is behind. Well, he's a safety, right corner. We got Darian Porter. Darian Porter's what, 6'3"? He's 6'2", 200 pounds, bigger guy. Maybe on Gabe's channel. I think on Lowe's maybe. Here we go, Jason. Taller DBs maintains inside leverage and lateral routes, reduces the radius of QB, can get more difficult. I think the QB looks at what the corner's doing. If he does that, he's going to get sacked or fucking picked off with the safety or something. I don't know. What you're saying is right, Jason Down. What you're saying is correct. But the taller is good. But I was saying, and we were saying, that we got big corners and this and that. 6 feet is big for a corner. If you're 200 pounds, 6 feet is big. I seen Jeremy Chin. He's big. He's a big boy. You know what I mean? But it looks like we're stopping the run. Priority is stopping the run here, right? And that's a great thing as far as I'm concerned, because I'm a running back coach, and if you stop what I do, I'm gonna get pissed. Dark, man, welcome to the club, bro. Thank you for being here, man. We got children, man. Happy Father's Day, late Father's Day, bro. It's always good to see Dark in my show. Dark and Cool Kid, what's up? And Jack Kennan, what's up? All you, man, it's good to see. Got 20 people in here. Jason Downs, he like the taller DB, but these dudes ain't tall. They're not tall, bro. Our safeties are big, tall dudes. Okay, Paul Miles, 6'3". Chin, 6'2". These guys are big dudes. But our outside guys, 6 feet, maybe 6 feet. We gotta give them the benefit of the doubt that the Raiders aren't lying about that, because they always do. I'm digging the weight. Bigger physical guys and probably way more than some of them the wide receivers. That's good. That's physical. He wants to get physical. You can see that. And that's what we do as coaches. We like, you big boy, he'll throw some receivers around, get them off the block. So maybe his intention to get big guys and play a little bit of touch up, man, some press man, or something like that. That's great. Okay, I'm gonna get into that right now before I get into the DB signings that I want and what we're concentrating on. But Jermaine Pratt, me and Gabe got in an in-length discussion, and the chat was involved in it, and we were talking about, that Gabe convinced me that it was a good pickup, and he I like the pickup. I think we had a need for that because I wasn't happy what we had from the get go, and the need for it was big time. So having a guy like that was big time move. I'm giving you that. But Bennett ain't gonna start, bro. I'm surprised that Bennett. That's a guy that we need to look at, bro. I like Bennett. He moving up, bro. Bennett. Jason, you man, you must have been reading my shit. You must have been reading my shit, bro. Because you know, Bennett's he getting up there, bro. He getting up there, and I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. I like what I'm hearing from him. But I didn't like seeing him in the twos. I don't like seeing him on the twos. He played press when we had those guys in there. When we had Jack and him in there, they were pressing. But after that, when Jack had a little downfall and when Jacorian Bennett got hurt, we had to play zone, bro. That's when you see that nickel all the time. And one of the middle of the field was wide open, and you couldn't stop the run. I don't get mad because the guys are injured. I'm just saying, don't say that you have a great pass rush when you don't, and don't say our corners are tight when they're super young and they're not as big as we think. Our safeties are huge dudes, but our corners aren't really big. Weight big, but not 6'3", 6'2" guys. But I'm gonna get on this. We'll go back to the corner. We'll go back to the corners in a little bit because I got some. Let's go get this guy. But with Pratt, I got some that I was into yesterday that I was talking about, and I wanted to tell you guys or let you guys know. And this was something from. It's right after he got let go, and I want to let you guys know what they said. They have a thing about him. Where's he at? Where's this shit at? I hope that we can but lo and behold, when I get here, this shit doesn't work. But it will. It's by leading it. Let me tell you about this guy. I had it all ready to go. I had it all ready to go. But I'll get back to it. I'll do some more shit on it. Okay, here we go. I dig the pickup, okay, and I expect him to do a lot. I don't give a wrench. The only one I think that has a wrench for me is All Lies Raw Opinion. I trust people from my city, bro. I trust people from my city. But if you do have a wrench, I think Tubby has one. But I'm not really into that shit. I don't care what you say to me. You ain't gonna get it under me. I'll talk shit with you. You can talk shit with me, but the ticket is no hard feelings. Okay. But here's one thing that when everybody is talking about, we need a coverage linebacker. Okay. On our depth chart, we ain't got one freaking coverage linebacker. And if it's so important to what people are saying, why are we not getting a coverage linebacker? Is it that important to people that we need a coverage linebacker, or stopping a one run is more important? We really, really, it's a good thing to have in my book because that's not the type of defense I play or I dig. But in the pros, you need to have a linebacker that can at least cover. And it's not going to be the type thing to where let's go get a coverage linebacker guy that's I would rather have a guy that could stop the run, a linebacker that could stop the run way more than a guy that could cover, because that's what you got the nickel for. You know what I mean? And we just played bad nickel defense. That was the definition of last year. We played bad nickel defense. So look, ready for Chris. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for watching me this early in the morning. I appreciate it. But I'm gonna I go Dark. I think Dark. I know Dark is a moderator on mine. I don't know if it goes together. It goes together with mine, Gabe, and Low, whoever has it. But I don't ban nobody. You talk shit whatever you want. You can say, you talk about my wife or my kids, and it'll be on. But I don't give a shit what you say about the Raiders. I just won't. There's ways to get rid of a dude. Just don't show his shit. I won't. If you talking stuff on everybody, I ain't gonna show you. Or somebody darker, somebody will get at you. Tell them. I let my chat get at you. That's why I just, actually, dude Piano Man dug my shit. He dug what I was saying, so he said, "Hey, what's up? I can fuck with your show." That's that Piano Man, whatever. He got a bunch of names now. He don't get it. He told me what's up. He liked my shit. He's in charge of it. I ain't lying. I got no reason to lie. I don't lie. Yeah, that's what all my boys. Everybody in my small ass circle. Gravy don't lie. Have my opinions. You might not like it, but Jason Downs coming up with a big one. Here we go. Wait, hold on. Let me get in the Raider Bigs. Carroll likes safety in the box. Uses safety as a linebacker and his defensive line. Yes, he does, but he got rid of a safety in the box. Yeah, Diablo. So we're trying to say that, well, is Chin gonna be better than Diablo as a safety? Chin, to me, I've seen Chin and I've seen Diablo, and Chin is bigger than Diablo. And we can't say that it doesn't matter how big you are, we're going to play in the box. We can't say that. You got to be a big dude to play in that box. You got to be as big as a linebacker. I'm not saying you're going to be like Pratt, 250-pound guy. But let me see. Tell me if this pickup moves the needle for us. And what excuses are you guys going to give me back? Now, listen. Yeah, Chris, I said Chin's a big guy. He's a big kid. You seen him. And then the year before that in Bakersfield, Divine Diablo was there, bro, and Ken was bigger than him. And bigger. So I could say that. And a lot of people that were there could say that. But you seen Chin, big boy. I expect a lot from Chin. That's one of the pickups that I really didn't criticize. That's one that I really didn't criticize. Jack Harris said I blocked at least 10 times. Why do that for him? If he disrespects Myra, then you out my show, bro. I don't really give a shit, but you know me, Jack. Diablo missed too many. Oh, here go Raider Biggs. Here we go, Raider Biggs. Thank you for saying that, my man, because we mentioned it last night. Biggs, I didn't know Jack Kenna, Christopher. I don't know if you watched my show, but check this out. I'm gonna read you something. This is coming from where he left and after. And I don't know if this, come from the Bengals with the, it's like if you look up, Las Vegas Raiders news, it'll take you to their it's the Bengals way of it. And I wanted to check out both sides. The Raiders are saying the pickup, they stopping a run, this and that, very aggressive, and that's what we're saying. Okay, but this is the problems that he had that I'm talking to you about. And this is a guy talking for the Raiders. And when I said it doesn't move the needle, I didn't mean in a bad signing. And that's kind of the way I feel. Sure, Why not go get a guy that's better than what you have already? I agree with that. But he doesn't bring anything to the Raiders when it comes to the areas that room struggles with the most, and that's coverage. I have many people right now that say that he's a coverage linebacker. Prove to you that people think he's not. Guys that write about the Bengals that are talking about the Raiders pickup. These are problems that we just inherited that I want to just make light of. I'm not dogging the dude. I'm not saying that, okay? But just listen. Just listen to what I'm saying. Last year, he posted a PFF coverage grade of 53.4%, an overall grade of 60.6, and a run defense grade of 70.1. Hey, since everyone is saying he is a great tackler because of how many he had in 2024, which was 143 tackles, I think 89 or something solo. Okay. He also posted a PFF tackle grade of 47.6 with 19 missed tackles in 2024. Having a ton of tackles doesn't always mean you're good at tackling or that you're a good defender. Sometimes it's simply because the defensive line didn't do their job and the offensive player made it into the second or third level. That is true. You know, I give him that benefit of the doubt. But check it out. What else he said? Now you guys go down with me and tell me what we're talking about here, and then I'll reiterate it too. They got a lot of competition in there, but doesn't mean that they're good, Chris. Listen to what I'm saying. And you go, but in the run game, he was pretty decent. They say he's decent over there in Cincinnati. That's not the debate. The Raiders already have two really good run defenders. That's correct, with White and Roberts, who may have been the best run defender in 2024, but struggled in coverage. Neither of those guys can cover, and neither can Pratt. According to the PFF, Pratt was targeted, God damn, I hate even saying this to you people, 79 times last season, which according to the Sports Info Solutions was more than any linebacker. He allowed 62 catches for 659 yards and 3 touchdowns, the most of any linebacker in the league in all categories. When QBs target him, they see an abnormal amount of success. And he has a 103.5 quarterback rating when targeted. And what do you guys think about that? They see an abnormal amount of success as he has a 103.5 quarterback rating when targeted. Hey, Aiden O'Connell would tear this guy up in coverage. Bradley would tear this guy up. Even the new guy we got from North Dakota or whatever the fuck he's from. Now, what do we think about this now, people? Tell me. Tell me what you think. Get at me. And to go a little bit further, that's a lot of tackles, bro. Chris for Raiders, that's a lot of tackles. People are gonna say, people are gonna say that, you know, he has a lot of tackles, but 19 missed tackles is bad. And they gave him a little bit of excuse saying, hey, the defensive line wasn't that good, and he's at the second level. But the whole thing about being a linebacker is to be at that line of scrimmage and get the tackle. But there are situations where you don't know what's going on, and you got to keep your head on swivel and get a guy. But he misses those tackles. 19 missed tackles is a lot. Now maybe, you know, things were different. I think organizationally it might be different. But God, man, I hate to sour you guys up. I hate to do that. But it just further makes me think, you know, we're going to stop the run. Oh, yes, we're going to do that. But if we don't, what are you guys going to feel about that? We got 5 freaking run stuffers. And Amari Gainer is the best coverage linebacker on the squad for Pratt and Gainer as a coverage linebacker. He's not a coverage linebacker, bro. You just seen right now quarterbacks when thrown. He got 79 passes, bro, thrown to him. They enjoyed doing that. He was the most catched linebacker in the NFL last year. And that's what we want to cover our guys. Cover guys like Kelsey. Cover guys like Rice. Cover guys like that coming out the backfield. How you guys feel about that? There we go, Jack. Jason Downs arguing with me. Pratt though shows up when he's down, important third down, third and shorts, 4-quarter plays. He made to keep the team in the game. Well, good guy when he does tackle you, when he doesn't miss you, he gets balls. The balls come out, jabs them out. I'll give him that. But you're pumping the dude up. I'm not putting him down, bro. I'm just telling you why the Bengals let him go. And it's ongoing, bro. He's been doing this. Look at his combine, what they were saying about him. Coverage skills are bad. Do not come on any of my shows and say that he's a coverage linebacker. Well, I'm going to throw this shit at you. John 7, that just makes it look bad, bro. Exactly. He's even throwing out. See, man, he's with me on this. Hey, check this out. I'm gonna reiterate what this guy is saying right here. He goes, the film shows it all. It shows lapses in his judgment while in coverage, but also his IQ, and that he oftentimes was often lost, but even more times was just not athletic enough to be on the right spot. His coverage game was bad. I never heard shit like this on play. Now, none of this is an issue if they plan on playing Pratt as an off-ball linebacker, playing the run and rushing the passer on blitz plays. Cool with that. But that's what the other two do. We have 2 other linebackers that we got that do that. And I just said that. So that still means that they don't have anyone on the team who can cover, meaning this move doesn't really move the needle. It just makes one thing that they are good in that room better. And that's the way I feel. Where is our guy that's going to be putting coverage? Are we gonna expect Travis Kelce to have his 2 100-yard games again? And San Diego or the Chargers with Evan Ingram now? Just imagine what this dude's gonna do to us. Hey, we got the safeties that can do it. I hope we got the safeties that can do it. It just puts more pressure on the safeties. The safeties could get in the run game. Yes, this dude needs to be a top tackler. He might be our top tackler, but I don't think he's going to shine as our eyes. We're going to be talking about this guy. We're going to be talking about this guy missing tackles or not being able to cover, and we're going to be saying, "Where's our coverage linebacker at again?" And I don't give a fuck what linebackers are coming next year. I just proved to you that the dude can't cover. He has the best game. Dude, a 103.7 quarterback rating against that's better than some guys get ever. 79 times, 62 times complete with this guy's covering somebody. That was the worst out of every linebacker in the league. And there isn't a lot of options out there to do it. So we're gonna have to deal with this guy. We're gonna have to deal with this shit. So what do you guys feel about that? We're gonna have to deal with this shit. What up, Mike? How you doing, brother? You guys talk about this, man. Talk about this on your shows and tell me what's the difference of the 2 guys that we got. It might be a better run stuffer. But we're saying that Landon Roberts is a fucking banger and all this shit. And how many bangers do we need? Devin White, what's he going to do? With Jalen Smith, we forgot about him. We're all happy about that. Amari Gainer? is gonna back up. That's why, guys, I talk the way I do, and I say things the way I do. I'm not downgrading this pickup, but I'm just letting you know why. You know that he had some problems there. He asked for a trade, and I understand. And not pumping him up. There we go, Jason Downs. But for that price, we are okay with his pickup. With that price, you get this, Jason Downs. Look into it, bro. He played like, but when he got paid, look what happened. And he always, always been a not coverage type guy. It says it's in his combine thing. I looked at that. They said he wasn't a coverage linebacker. He was here before you had to be a coverage linebacker. You know, he was playing. But fuck, man, when we gonna get a dude that could cover? Or we got to teach him? You think grown ass men? Okay, all of a sudden coming in the NFL, you can teach a guy how to do it. But it was a problem for many, many years that we couldn't cover fucking tight ends. We left the middle field wide open. That's a linebacker in the beginning, you know, at a certain distance. That's a necessity that the linebacker, that's an obligation and a they show you that in fundamental. You got to drop back and cover the middle of the field. If it's after that, then that's a safety issue. But you have to. They blow us up every time. Third down and long has been a problem for us for how many years, people? Tell me. Fuck, I hate saying this. I hate being this way, but they don't make it hard doing shit like this. Because I'm trying to convince you guys, where is our coverage linebacker? And don't say Amari wasn't Gainer because he's fucking third string. He's third string right now. Can't even crack the backup. After right now, the updated depth chart. So what are we saying here, man? Linden, bro, 7th round pick. What do you expect from the guy, man? What do you expect from this young kid? Eichenberg, well, what do you expect from him? He's a third linebacker that's going to start, but how many times do we have 3 linebackers out there? You have 3 linebackers up there when you could cover, right? Because you take away a defensive back. If your defensive backs can cover, then throw another linebacker there, stop the run. Otherwise, you need a bunch of DBs to stop the run. That's not good, people. You think that's good? That's not good. I hate saying this shit, but you know, it's just another Raider fan base that's gonna fall in love with somebody, and they're gonna say he's balling. I just want to save you. I just want to save you the disappointment of shit like this happening. Okay, I just want to let you know already, because I'm not gonna be surprised if this dude misses tackles and he can't cover it. Don't be surprised because you heard it here. Now, if he steps up, and I'm rooting for that. If he steps up and starts covering and shit and changing, you know, he had a bad situation in Cincinnati. You know, yeah, he wanted to get traded. Cincinnati's doing some weird shit. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. They think, I guess they think that they could blow every team out offensively, or they could you know, outscore people. But that defense it wasn't good. And that defense was one slot better than the Raiders. I was very surprised that our defense was 26th in the league last year. Look at, I found that out a couple of days ago that I really didn't look. I knew our defense was struggling, but we you know, we're saying that Pratt is a good pickup because he was on a shitty defense and he had 143 tackles and things like. Gravy looks at what was wrong with Pratt. Why did they let him go? What's wrong with him? They got 2 linebackers in the draft, 2 young linebackers in the draft. One high and the other one down there. But you know, we had a problem with linebacker, and the Raiders we're good with that. And pick a linebacker in the 7th round, and we think that this guy's gonna be fucking a starian already. We gotta stop that shit. We have to. I did it. a long time ago. And I'm sorry, people, man. I'm sorry to be like this, but I just don't see this as. And, you know, Gabe convinced me because Gabe was telling me this, but I read this yesterday, and I wish I would have had it yesterday. That I did have it yesterday, but I just wish, man, I just don't feel that we're solving any issue getting another linebacker that does the same shit that we've had problems with. Okay. Jack Kidd are going to say the breakout player for the Raiders is linebacker Gainer. You're going to say that, but if he hasn't done shit lately, then I ain't gonna be hoping it. But why look, Jack, why aren't we saying that Atlanta Roberts is gonna be dull, or Devin White's gonna be dull, or this new Pratt's gonna be? We're saying that already. We think these guys, we're just comfortable with that, right? They're Raiders now, so we're comfortable. Once a Raider, always a Raider. Fuck it, right? So that's three guys right there that can't cover nobody. They're known for it. We just inherited a guy that's the worst linebacker in the NFL last year covering people. 103.7, 103.7 quarterback rating when he gets thrown to. You're not concerned with that? Raider Bigs, give Carroll a chance to change shit around. They haven't taken a snap and pass it. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. And then we say that, then you're going to renege it. You're going to renege it. Dude's been in the NFL for a while already, bro. He is what he is. This just didn't happen last year. Okay? It just didn't happen last year. It happened, okay? You could say that, Raider Bigs, but you still, I'm not saying you're in that funk, bro, but be concerned about that. Okay, be concerned. I'm just telling you that you could cover up some of that weakness and stop the run. That's what he's gonna do. I know that. But how many times do we get blown? If Patrick Graham is gonna put people in the situations, okay, and special situations, okay. Spillane wasn't a good cover guy, but he got more picks than any linebacker we had a year, right? So Patrick Graham needs to do that with Pratt. But we can't sit here and say, I've been hearing that, Raider Bigs, you know what I mean? I know that Carroll could change things, but I want to let you know what we're getting here before you start saying this guy's a fucking green dot. He's going to do this. You know, he's a captain for a reason because he's the best linebacker on the Bengals. But what the fuck are they letting him go for? It ain't money. He ain't the highest paid. He's the worst producing in coverage. That means something in the NFL. That's what that tells you. That means something in the NFL. So what did we inherit? We inherited another run stuffer, right? Is that why is that what I'm going to hear? Oh well, you know, he could be a breakout player all he wants, but and we always do that. Why are we getting Pratt? Jack? Why are we getting him? Is Amari Gainer going to get in the game? We're going to see him a lot in preseason like he did last year. He shined, but how come he didn't get in the game? Why? Why Diablo kept beating him out? He couldn't beat Albert Spillane. Well, we got 100 involved in Wilkins, and our D-line hasn't given us anything. Yes, sir. Our defensive line did shit last year. And then I'm concerned with it. That's where it starts for me, Raider Biggs. It starts right there for me. I was saying it last night, bro, that defensive line don't have Wilkins. It's going to be mid. Even with our pass rushers. It's not going to be effective. Adam Butler can get busy. He can stop the run. We need to stop the run there. And then our linebackers go roam and cover, even if they can't. We got to see it in stages, people. We're not. We're just like, oh, the guy's badass. He started. He got 143 tackles. Look at what he did wrong, guys. Look at. You don't want to see that. You don't want to say it. But Gravy will let you know that. We inherited a guy that can't fucking cover, and we ain't got a linebacker that. No, not one linebacker that can cover unless he's fucking third string, and we think he's a breakout player. Be dope in preseason like he was last year. But can he get into the game? Can he push into the game, Jack? We're moving in the right direction, but not with this. The dude, look at it, bro. We got 1 year contract there, and we call them prove it deals. Prove it to me they won't sign you. Well, don't you think Spillane fucking earned that money? Didn't we think? Do we just say fuck Spillane now, right? But don't you think Spillane deserved that money? If we had Spillane, well, I wouldn't have no problem with our linebacker crew right now. Him and Atlanta Roberts will be balling. Jack Kenner still talking about Bakersfield. Oh, we talking about my pen Tyree. You still on that? Well, you can hear Tyree Wilson is balling. His foot is great after 3 fucking years, dude. Near 6 pick. Yeah, yeah. Number 9 and Jack Kenner. I know you love Spillane, but he's a productive linebacker. He grew on me, bro. He grew on me, bro. I just wanted any linebacker that time because we didn't have one. And then now we did, and we let him go. It was like, just like we did with Josh Jacobs. Let him go. But answer me, people. Answer me honestly. Did we replace him? I don't see Spillane out here with 19 missed tackles. I don't see that. But we got 3 guys on the cheap. And not even close to what Spillane made. Do you know how stupid that sounds? 3 guys not getting paid. Like Spillane got paid because he was productive. That's what he got paid. This guy lost pay because he wasn't productive. You see that? Look at that. People might think I'm crazy, but I don't know if I am. Tell me if I am. But we got 3 guys that are not getting paid than 1 guy. That means the 1 guy is probably better. Don't you think? Spillane wasn't overpaid. He was productive, and he got what he deserved. This guy is not getting paid. Like he got cut because he's making too much money because he didn't add up to his contract. So they let him go. Took a hit. Right? That's bad. That's not a good thing. And we think he's gonna be ball or green dot and all this shit. Captain, okay, you were a captain on a shitty defense, but that defense was better than ours. And maybe it's somebody that we need as far as run, as far as run protection. I understand that. Hey, Rock, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Thank you for being here with me. Here go Raider Biggs. Raider Biggs, man. So it won't matter. We have Michael Singletary, linebacker. If D-line don't do their job, it won't matter who's linebacker. It ain't gonna matter. What it's gonna do our secondary, and we got to look at this defense, okay? And we gotta stop saying, "Oh, this dude's gonna ball out. This guy's gonna do this." Because we don't know, for one, and we have problems, man, all over the place. I'll bring up the backups for I even got receivers that I'm concerned with. We can't think like a rookie's gonna go in there and do something. He's gonna do rookie shit, and I'm hearing it already. There's not a lot of options as far as free agency is concerned. And what me and Gabe were saying earlier during free agency that we could have did better, way better with the guys that were out there in the beginning. You know what I mean? Why not just spend a little bit? It's been a problem at linebacker for a while. Even the other one, we knew Devon Diablo wasn't going to be. He bounced. He got paid a lot of money. He got overpaid. Spillane didn't. Spillane got what he deserved, man. And why didn't we take care of that guy? He was a bright spot on our defense, and we just get rid of him. I don't know if we had a choice. Maybe there was a bid or what's up, but god damn, man, we can't sit here and say, "Oh, we're okay, everything's good." We can't do that, people. We still have a problem at linebacker. But I'm not going to say we have a problem that's stopping the run because we have a bunch of guys that stop the run. When are we going to get to the coverage part? Because you know what teams are going to do, right? What's gonna happen? If you were a coach and you sat there and said, "Well, they got a bunch of linebackers that do the why," you would do play action and throw it right in the middle of the fucking field. What every team did last year without run stuffing guys, right? Is that what we're gonna do? And what another thing I want to reiterate: if you're still a free agent, if you're still a free agent and you're out there right now, I don't want none of these fucking guys. I don't want Mosley. I don't want none of these guys because if you're out, it's a reason why you're out there. There's a reason why you're still a free agent because no one wants you. Or you're injured, you're injury prone, you're like that. And I just reiterate, you guys just barely got here. It's it's bad with this guy when he's in coverage. Can't tell sees a star. See, Alex, I've been doing that, bro, for a grip of time, bro. I know you're a young man. That I'm done with that shit. But why don't we just get better, bro? Why we still nitpicking that bullshit? Get better. Not crazy at all. I would pay Spillane 30 incentives to start. And we're happy. And look at this, guys. We're happy that we're happy that we got three guys for the price of fucking Spillane. How can I reiterate that Spillane got paid for a reason? He was productive for the Raiders. All his stats, the reason why he got paid was because he fucking got busy with the Raiders. Is there something wrong with a fucking organization that don't realize that? We don't think, not one of you said that Spillane didn't deserve that money. Tell me, who did we get that deprived us from keeping Spillane? What topped it off? What topped it off in free agency? Tell me, why couldn't we keep Spillane? We got a bunch of money right now. It wasn't the fucking Geno. It wasn't fucking Max Crosby's contract. It wasn't Adam Butler's contract. So explain to me, why didn't we keep Spillane on the little ass contract that Koontz got, right? And the little other contracts that we paid all these other guys. You want to get rid of one guy and not fight for one guy that was production on your team and get three other ones that I just read you right now that ain't doing shit. Spillane got better in coverage. This dude, obviously, I just told you right now, can't. He can't cover nobody. Spillane got 2 picks. This dude has bad angles and missing tackles and shit. You never heard that from Spillane. It ain't a lateral move with none of these motherfuckers, guys. It ain't. It ain't. It ain't, people. I'm sorry, man, that I gotta say this, but I'm gonna go back to I ain't with this. When we get a guy, go in there and say, and people might think a different way about me at this, but go in there and say, what's bad about that person? And that's what I talk about. How can we fix this dude? If it's easy, fine. But this guy is known all the time to be not a coverage guy. Lacks IQ and not focused on his job. And he might be mad at the organization and all that, but just that happening, you got to work for yourself and your organization, guys. You know that. All of us are in the workforce. We know that you got to do shit for yourself, and you got to pick up the company as you're at. You can't say, fuck this company, or they'll get rid of you quick, just like Pratt. And take a hit. They don't give a fuck. The organization is going to go if you're there or not. We know that. There's a reason why Jack Kenna, there's a reason why he's still a free agent, man. Okay? He's still a free agent. There's a reason why. I know you're hot on the slot corner, okay? Our slot corner is still the same guy, bro. My opinion, you thinking it's an improvement with Pratt? Did you hear what I said about the dude? Did you hear what they said about the guy? John Studios, man. Welcome to the club, bro. Thank you for being here with Coach Gravy, man. Got a ways to go. Free agency class next year is going to be off the chain. Yeah. If signing Spillane for 3 years stops the Raiders from signing wide receiver one next year, yeah, glad New England signed him. I don't give a shit about next year, John. I don't. I want to win right now, bro. That's just another year that we're going to have a good coach and a good team. When are we going to get coaching like this? That's decorated. You know about it. Ain't nobody over here saying Pete Carroll's shitty. And how we know who's going to be a free agent? They can sign them in the middle thing. Get these guys down. If they're good, they're going to sign them. Or if they don't want to play there anymore, get banked. So we're going to have to pay money. Why don't we pay money? We're just going to get a bunch of average guys that we think about our linebacking core right now. Ain't nobody saying our linebackers are balling. They're just not informed. Like I just told them right now. I see a lot of people that were saying our linebackers are dope. And then I explained to them the type of guy we got. And then they're saying shit different in the chat. We have to pay our QB $40 million. So well, he's a good quarterback. Joey, what's up, man? How you doing? What you doing today, bro? I got you on IG, bro. Get at me on IG, bro. Right now, man. I'll send you a link when you talk about this shit. If we dig you in at work, I ain't gonna disrespect your work, bro. I know you're a working man, young man. Look me up on IG, bro. I don't know. I thought I had you, bro, but I don't see you in my laptop. I could probably see you on my phone, but I can look for you on my laptop. Yeah, I'll send you a link, man. You come on here with me. See what's up. Salute to my Fresno partner, Chewy, man. Glad you got a lot of Fresno boys out here. Drop Max and Kunch into coverage too. Mix up with look. Nah, bro, I ain't doing that. Can. I just feel better about the team going in. Yeah. I just feel better about the team going into this season. Last year, I didn't like the team a lot. Me too. My opinion. You come up with great takes, bro. You tell me a lot of shit. I love that. There's no disrespect, but I'll disagree with you all the time. My opinion. We've been at it. I love it, bro. And no disrespect to you. I enjoy that you come at me that way. But the thing is, bro, you gotta accept this linebacker position is not being good at all. We got ballers that used to be ballers. But we got a guy that didn't start for his team, that was in there half the time, only on run stuff in plays. You know, when we had a guy that played 1,200 to almost 1,500 plays on defense, to Atlanta Roberts that only played 500 plays, and just started for his team. So we want to put a green dot on this guy. Oh, it's okay. With a guy that doesn't have the experience doing it, we just give him a green dot. No, you don't do that. Spillane earned it. Excuse me. Spillane earned that. Spillane rubbed off on me and made me a believer. I ain't believing none of these dudes. All right, Joe. He must be working today, bro. Get at me, man. I'll get you locked in, bro. Mike will say defensive player of the year, Devin White. I think he is, bro. He's the captain on his defense. He's the captain of his team. You know, I don't have a problem with that. But your green dot of our team cannot cover nobody. Let's just have an all-around linebacker that can do everything, bro. That's going to lead your team. That's what I would think. You know, he could be a green dot, call plays in the huddle. A green dot doesn't mean that you lead. You could be a green dot. I don't even think. If you get the defense, okay? If you get the defense, and you think these guys that come in there and lack of concentration, not focused, missing tackles, is that who you want as your green dot? And this is from the last season. But us as Raider fans say, hey, he plays for the Raiders now. All that's going to be different, right? Is that what we're thinking? Because you got to just take it at heed that, oh, look, we got a guy like this that does this shit. Am I the only one that's thinking this way? Tell me. Because we can have a conversation about it. We have a conversation about this. Am I the only one that thinks this way about this dude? We just get a guy and say, oh, he's balling out, fucking green dot, fucking doing all this, missing 19 tackles, and he has 140 something. But then the main paragraph on his bio, why they left him, was that he doesn't focus, he doesn't look like he's into it, and he misses tackles, he has bad angles, and he can't cover fucking nothing because quarterbacks have an all world fucking game when they throw the ball his way. So is that's a problem in my book. Why we get this dude? What's up? Because he's there? Are we that desperate? We got to get a guy that has problems, or we just want to stop the run and then we got badass corners and make it cover? I don't see not one stat of tackles behind line of scrimmage there, in my opinion. And that is a stat. He had 143 tackles. Don't mean that it's behind the line of scrimmage or in front of the line of scrimmage. Dude could have gained 15 fucking yards and got a tackle. At the next level, it's counted as a tackle. So we don't know that. But I take it into consideration that he has 143 tackles and 80 some solo. I take that. I look at that, bro, and it's a good thing. Duke could stop the run. He could tackle. Yes. We had 19 missed tackles, and it's shown there that he has bad angles. He's not a focused person. Doesn't take his job serious. You want that type of dude on your team, or you're just gonna ball out because he had 143 tackles? Yeah, if he gets us 143 tackles, I'm good with that. But I just proved to you, if you were listening, that he doesn't cover nobody, bro. We have a bunch of guys that run stuffers. We don't have nobody that could cover. So does that mean that the middle of the field is going to be wide fucking open again? But just because we got Chin and Palomar there, it's solved? It's a problem. I want to be able to hear it. I want to be able to be comfortable with the dudes we got, even though they're not that good. Even though I don't have a lot of confidence in them, because I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to bring it up. But I'm going to say, look, can we do that? How many times have you got pissed off when it was 3rd and fucking 20 and the dudes get a first down in the middle of fucking? How many times has that happened? Do we remember that? Do we remember that situation? We have to focus on that. That's a problem, and it looks like it still is, unless this guy is gonna come out of his fucking shell because he's a Raider now and do something. I want that to happen. I want that. Hey, Rock, let me tell you this. I'm with that. I'm with that, bro. He can hit hard. We got a bunch of guys that can fucking lay the wood, right? Okay, good. That's good. Okay, I've never said that we're not gonna stop the run, but if it's 3rd and something, 3rd and long, and you hit a motherfucker hard, but he still gets a first down, is that all right with you? Is that all right with you, bro? It's not with me. I don't know the way you watch the game and all, but that's not all right with me, man. I don't dig that shit. You guys tell me what's up. It's dark getting up, dark and cool. Hey, you guys going out about rent shit. Okay, let me tell you something else we got. You know, we got a situation to where all of us think that we need to get a cornerback, right? Now our depth chart corners, as we speak now, because just refresh, Here we go. He responded to me. My Rock did. Yes, if the guy is out of the game, I'm cool with the free with a fee completions. I don't understand that. I don't understand what you said, Rock. Few completions. You're cool with few completions down the middle field on a 3rd and long? Hold up, guys. Sorry about that, guy. Uh, what was a few guys out of the game, a few completions. You're the only guy, Rock guy. I've heard rather said that. It's gonna happen, but I never heard somebody say that. It's all right. I'm cool with it. Never heard that, bro. It's cool though. It's gonna happen anyway, so I dig you. I am also trying hard to be more positive about this team and season. And I understand that, in my opinion. I'm trying to do it too, bro. But the way I roll, bro, is that I gotta find. I'm excited about this team, bro. But I gotta tell you the concerns. Who does that? A lot of people. I don't know what shows y'all watch, but do people have concerns about? Is everything all hunky dory with us? Fuck, we won 4 games last year, and we just assumed that we're all right now with our pickups. You know, it's easy to say, hey, we're gonna get 7 wins, but you think that really can happen, or 9 wins or 10 wins? You got crazy people saying we're gonna fucking go win 12 games. With this shit, missed tackles, bad angles, and that's our best linebacker. We didn't have this coming from Spillane when he came from Pittsburgh. We didn't have all this shit because he would, a liability and coverage. We have facts right here that this dude don't cover nobody. So, but you're cool with. I ain't gonna put no more shit out on wrenches and shit. My opinions are down with me. We ease up a little bit. And my opinion, I know you're trying to be positive, man. I just gotta let you know that if you're gonna sit here and say, you know what, Gravy's gonna be negative, and he's gonna talk that way. But man, I love my team. And it's been a long time that we've been saying, oh, we're gonna be better. Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna do that. This guy's gonna ball out. 7th round pick, we got the fucking last day of the drive. He gonna ball out. And what happens? He just like being disappointed. I'm tired of that shit. My boy NorCal Raider Jesse, what's up, man? Hey, let me know, man. We're gonna get in the Hollow Squad again, bro. Or Raider Nation Live Fantasy that's coming up, bro. Let me know. Keep in touch with me. I hope you're doing great, bro. I hope everything, your family's great. Happy Father's Day, bro. Much love to my boy NorCal Raider Jesse. And what's up to Holly Tanner? Look at you. Holly Tanner's in the house. What's up, Holly? Good to see your face, girl. Thank you for being here. Alex in the mix. What's up, man? He's saying coach is doing a reverse psychology. It's not reverse psychology. It's the real, bro. And it's what I see. I'm gonna say, bro. That's just the way I am, bro. If I see something I don't like, I'm gonna let you know because that's what I'm here for. If I was on a show and Gravy was sitting here saying, "Oh man, I love fucking Jermaine Pratt. I love Amari Burney. I love all this shit. They're gonna be dope. They're gonna be all pros and all this." You would think something's wrong with me. It ain't the fact that I'm going out of my way. I'm not going out of my way to say this to you. It's just there. It's just there. Everybody's saying what's up, man. Great to see Harley, man. Great to see NorCal Raider jersey up here in the mix. But hey, you guys stick around with me, man. I got another situation that we got everybody talking about. Hey, we need to get Jalen Ramsey. We need to get uh Jair Alexander. I came up with what they did. Okay. I came up with another situation that Gravy looked into. I have a problem with our cornerback. Okay, we have Jacorian Bennett as our starting left cornerback. He's starting. Then we have DCAM out there. Now I expect DCAM to have a really good. I'm confident that he could be better, bigger kid. You know, I came up with some information. James Football, what's up, man? Thanks for being here with me. What's up, bro? What up, Football? How you doing? Yeah, there's a big old chat fight out here. But to get back on the subject, Jacorin Bennett was with the twos, working with the twos, and shot back up to the one. And I'm saying, hey man, this is a mandatory OTA. We got a long ways to go. You know, one of these guys could pop and be in there. I'm just talking about right now, what I'm concerned with right now. And you can bring this back up to me. But what the thing that I was saying, what I was hearing, is that we got big corners where Eric Stokes is barely 6 feet. Jacorian Bennett is barely 6 feet, 5'11". But they're big dudes, like they're 200-pound guys. That's what I like, physical guys. I'd rather have physical than taller. That you know, if you could get a guy off his route and fuck him up, that's better for me than letting the guy run and you trying to cover him. You know what I mean? So let me know that. Let me know what you feel about that. But our second team on the depth chart, we got DCAM. We got Lonnie Johnson starting busy over there behind Jeremy Chin. Pal Mao, you got Thomas Harper. Chris Smith is very disappointing me. I thought that was a steal in the draft. And wow. And we got Eric Stoltz in the mix at right corner. Then we got Darian Porter. And then at nickel, we still got my boy Darnay Holmes with Sam Webb and Kai Blue Kelly. And Green Vance is over there behind him for it. You know, Green Vance was supposedly, he was on a couple of shows and people said he was dope. I don't know. NorCal saying, hey, Coach Gravy, I'm down for both fantasy leagues, bro. I was at Fresno State last Tuesday for my daughter's high school graduation. Fuck, it's too hot out there. I don't know. Where she graduate, man? Your daughter lives in Fresno? Your daughter lives in Fresno, bro. Let me know, man. You have to, you got any problems, let me know, bro. I know a lot of people who ain't getting no problems out here. So she get mad at somebody who'll take care of her. But it is hot, bro. It is hot as fuck out here. Tell me now. But thanks, man. I'll lock you in. Bro. They probably auntie too. Mike Buffer, let's get ready to rumble. Let's go. We got Dark and Jack Kenner going at it over a ranch. Dark ain't got nothing to bitch about. I don't know what happened, Jack Kenner. That's the first thing you see. You ain't looking at my takes. You just worried about a wrench. I don't know what's gonna happen. I can't give you a wrench right now. Okay? I'm sorry, it's not there. I'm not in charge of that. I can be, but I'm not. But you got a wrench on every damn show out here, bro. So I don't know what you're gonna say. So what we think about what do we think about this DB room? What do we think about this DB room? And the size of the DB, it doesn't matter to me. And if you're little ass dude, then fine. I don't give a fuck. See, Jack Kenny got a wrench now. Look, what happened? What you went on another show? Who gave you a wrench? You said I don't give a fuck about a wrench, and you got one. I've seen two people fight over a dime in high school. This is better. I've seen people fight over a nickel. I've seen people fight over shit, nothing. Just didn't like each other. That don't matter though. Fight food with dog. What's that mean? But hey, man, there's a Jair Alexander. I got a little info on him. Didn't play that much, man. He been in the league for a couple years. He been in the league a couple years. What we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. He's been in the league for 7 years. Young guy. Young guy. He's 5'10". We want big old guys. He's 28. He didn't play a lot of games in the last 2 years. Played 7 games in both years, so that means he's been hurt or he got beat out. 78. Oh, he's been all over the place at corner, mostly at left corner. He started 76 games out of 78. Got 12 interceptions total. Got 1 touchdown throwing pick. And he's been in the Pro Bowl twice, so he's a productive player. He just got a string of being injured. He gets paid a lot of money. I've seen a lot of people get money. Why can't we pay a lot of money to a fucking linebacker? And we got. I just tell me why. That's jacked up. Jacked up, dog. What you see right there? I'm gonna have to highlight that. No shade on Jack Kenner. Is that I see a beg for a change until Jack wrench Kenner. He got a wrench. He's on somebody that has a wrench now. So we've been saying that we wanted a Jair Alexander. Let me tell you somebody that I'm interested in. What we think about Shaquille Griffin? He been in the league longer. He's 29 years old. He's a year older than Jair. He played in Seattle. Can we put that together? Oh, we got picked up, but I know how can we get him? Did he get picked up? Someone let me know if Shaquille Griffin got picked up. He been in the league longer. He been in the league one more year. Got 106 games played, 82 games started. Got 9 picks. What's the difference here? He hasn't been a Pro Bowl. He been in one Pro Bowl. 2019, ways back. But he's played through several teams. He started in Seattle, probably around when Pete Carroll was there. He went to Jacksonville, went to Houston, Carolina. Last time played was in Minnesota. He played in 17 games, started 3, got 2 picks there. But he was there. He was there at, I believe, visiting and working out. But I guess they let him out of there. I don't know what the issue was. They're doing that. I think that'll be a pretty good little pickup right there. What do you guys think about that? 6 feet, big, 200-pound guy like we've been getting. I think that's the trend right there to get bigger guys, physical guys. And what do you guys? What's the summary on this dude? What do you think? He's visiting the Raiders. Obviously, they got to be interested in him. I'm not in the names, but obviously, if you get a guy like Jalen Ramsey, he's gonna be cool. But he has more years than Shaquille Griffin. The guy we want, he's a 2-time Pro Bowl, but that was back then. That's like, hey, Pratt has 143 tackles. Just give him. He's gonna be a badass Raider doing all this and that. But I just explained to you what Pratt is. Shaquille Griffin is getting tossed around like a hoe in the NFL. I know there's a reason for that. But I don't see anything about him being injured. Third round pick, Pete Carroll guy. It's obvious, right? They brought him in to check him out. So that's bound to happen before Jair. That's bound to happen before Jalen Ramsey. You have to trade for Jalen Ramsey. And I don't know where Jair is looking or where he's coming from, but I think Shaquille Griffin would be a good pickup. He's been there already. They know about him. They're interested in him. What are we thinking? What are we thinking there? Quit fighting and just give me your view here, Jack. Quit fighting and give me your view here. Listen to the lies. Quit arguing with Dart. He's trying to instigate you. He's laughing when you're saying that. He takes stuff too serious. So let's go, man. What you guys think? What you guys think? I want to see these guys in pads. You're kind of limited, bro. You're limited with what you can do now in pads. If you can't, they only got a certain amount of days they can hit. So they're moving around it differently. Then what the fuck problem is? I'm not seeing the issue with it. We know that if they put pads on, we're saying that, but it ain't gonna be no different than running around with shorts. They hardly ain't even wearing pads. They ain't got their gang shit on. They move around the same way. It's just what they're working on, bro. We gotta practice and fundamentally doing it. And pads is gonna be different a little bit, but we gotta look and see. Hey, and putting on pads ain't gonna make Pratt better. We know he can stop the run and beat up people. And when you're saying that the pads are gonna make a thing, that's just, to me, when people say that, bro, it's like that's just like another excuse on making a player better. It's like, all right, he's in shorts and this and that now, and you thought he was weak, but now he puts on pads, he's gonna be a better player. It's not like that, bro. To me, it could be that for you. I can't wait. I can't wait for this dude to be in pads. He's gonna ball out. Why wouldn't he balling out with his shorts? There's a difference. It is a difference. They're banging, But hey, what up, Low, man? Look at my boy Low on fucking lunch or so, or third lunch or whatever. What up, man? Sure, you have to work, man. We're being on shows and shit. You have to work. It makes a difference, in my opinion. You're all right. You're good. You're good with that. You're right. And it'll make a difference, but what we're saying about players, they're just in shorts and things like that. What, they gonna turn to Superman now when they fucking put pads on, bro? We all know they can hit. We all know that they can do this, bro. Unless you rookies in there getting taught. When you get taught, learning the NFL game as a rookie, I just give you 1 year, bro. You got it. If you ain't got it yet, after 1 year of playing, then fuck, they're gonna think different about it. If you ain't got that shit yet, after a rookie year, and you be gone. I'm hard to convince. You got to have it. To be in NFL, you got to have it. There's guys that are going to develop into better players, the better what they do. Yes, but if you're gonna be there and just go with emotions and be good with shorts on, and you have to be the same way with pads on, and you just don't look forward to it and say, well, that's like saying, oh, let them develop. Let a number 6 pick at a draft a couple of years ago. Oh, he's on his 3rd year. He's going to blow up now. Fuck that. You got to blow up the day one right off the bat. They should be talking about Tyree Wilson blowing shit up right now. And for what I'm seeing, Tyree Wilson is fucking 3rd string. I ain't going to bring up this dude, man. How's everybody feel about this Shaquille Griffin guy, man? I think it'll be an asset to our team. I think it'd be an answer to our team. He does see it in the NFL. It might not be the hottest, Jair Alexander or what's his name? It'll be Jesse. When's your birthday? When's your birthday? Mine was Friday, bro. NorCal's birthday. My opinion, it says it's not a bad signing. You better put it in there, NorCal. It was your birthday this weekend. So we have Gemini's, homie. Oh, he's just doing that for a reason. All right. You're not a Gemini, bro. I said we think the same. Nah, yeah, I don't think Holly. I don't know, Holly. He's been there. He's been there for the mandatory stuff to get a workout. That's what I'm hearing. He got a workout. So I think he got 2 workouts, and they haven't signed him yet, or as in the making. I hope they're talking about contract and shit, but I think it'll be. Thank you, Dark. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. If you're gonna, I think it'll bring me. My attention will be less on the cornerback room than now. I'm cool with JB and DCAM right there. I don't go past 13. Those two gotta work it out. But Eric Stolten, man, is different. Okay. I really don't care for Eric Stokes being there. I would take Shaquille Griffin to throw him in that slot. I'm pretty sure that'll happen. Darian Porter, rookie, is there. How confident are you? How confident he's a hey, NorCal, thank you very much for that, bro. Yeah, our birthday was Friday. I'm 30 years old Friday. I was we got a rookie over Eric Stokes, a rookie behind Eric Stokes, and John Humphrey after that. And how cool with it. The being backup is good. Our nickelbacks are Darnay Holmes, Sam Webb. I always like Sam Webb. They keep him around. Holly, thank you very much for that nice gesture for my birthday. Thank you very much. But I think Shaquille Griffin will be added, extra. I think Shaquille Griffin will be out Eric Stokes, in my view. I think he'll come in here. It makes me wonder. It does, my opinion. That was a good pickup. It makes me wonder why he hasn't signed. Maybe he didn't impress. What we can think too is that we got Shaquille Griffin, but we're looking at bringing him in and for camp that either he did it on his own to prove for himself, or he did it for free. He ain't getting paid, so he's probably a rich man. But the thing is that if we haven't signed him yet, that means they don't think highly of him, or they don't think they can get in the mix between Dorian. Either they got the rookie that they want for that side. Maybe he's been in the league for a minute, 8 years. I don't know. I know, Jack Kidder, you don't like Holmes. You want somebody else there, but I don't look like we're looking for a slot corner or a nickel corner. That's what they're calling a nickel. He's going to be the 5th guy out there. So we're going to have 2 safeties and 2 corners. He's going to be the nickel guy. Now, we play nickel all the time, and it shows in the depth chart, NB. So if it says NB on our 4-3 defense, it says a 4-3 base defense. Okay, so that's what we're doing. We're doing a 4-3 base defense. Now, that linebacker, that's why we have a middle linebacker, a Landon Roberts, a Sam with his Tommy Eichenberg, and then our Willie is Jermaine Pratt. So we're doing a 4-3. That means we got 4 corners, okay? 2 safeties and 2 corners. But if we are a nickel, it shows here our base defense is 4-3, but our nickelback starter is Darnay Holmes. So if that isn't our primary defense, why are you worried about it? KJ, why are you worried about it? It looks like we want to play 4-3. We want more linebackers in there than we do corner. And you kind of do. That means you're getting mopped in coverage. I don't want 5 DBs out there for. I just explained why you have 5 DBs out there to stop the run. That's not good. That means your linebackers are booty. That means your defensive front's booty. They suck. So I don't want to hear this shit. Oh well, we need to get this guy to play nickel, and if our base defense isn't nickel, our emergency defense should be nickel. Certain situational should be nickel. That's what nickel is. We're not being nickel all the time. And 30 and 20 is a nickel defense. Third and you have to at the end of the game. You got to get this completion. You got more DBs back there. Cover. Nickel is not a run stop defense. Can be, but use the right people. And we got those people to stop the run and play nickel. We got guys that can do that. But I don't have a problem with Darnay Holmes being our nickel guy. I don't expect him to be out there all the time like it was last year. I don't expect that. We shouldn't expect that. A nickel back, we shouldn't be worried about because it's not. We don't want to play that. We don't want to be in the situation to play nickel all the time. It was bad being in nickel. I didn't like that, bro. I didn't like that, Jack. I didn't like people playing. Your linebackers should be doing that, bro. We got tight ends now that can run fast and do all kinds of things, but they run routes and they go. If you could play zone, you have to play zone. I guess you could play man on nickel, but basically you zone up. But if you want to do that, then you could be creative, blitz on nickel. You could do all kinds of shit. Nickelback's blitz. Bring that other guy in there. He's faster. You could blitz him. I got fast linebacker. You could blitz him. But being in nickel all the time is not a good thing. And when you got to say a slot corner. You're not going to have a guy. I rather would have a linebacker there and play the base 4-3 defense than play nickel. Nickel situational. It needs to be situational. Otherwise, if we do it all the time like we did last year, you're going to get fucked up offensively. You're going to get fucked like we did. But he had no choice. The young guys out there, linebacker play on the other side wasn't good, so we had to have 2 linebackers. That's why we didn't stop the run. The linebackers are important, man. If we pick up guys that miss tackles, God, what am I don't understand it. I can't understand it. Why we can't be. Why every pickup needs to be badass and we're fucking bad now with the green dot. I think different. What we think? What we think about that? What I said. Another problem I got. Another thing I've been looking at. I don't think it's been a negative show. I just gave you some information about Pratt that you guys probably didn't know about because everybody was happy that we picked up somebody. Okay. Very happy that we picked up somebody. But I got to say, I'm very suspect with the pickup. I'm very suspect about the pickup because the dude had problems when he was getting 145 tackles. I respect the 140 something tackles. I expect that. But it's not proven that what we want from linebackers is if we want guys to be at the line of scrimmage, taking on blocks and doing linebacker play. That's never changed. That's never changed. Pratt is one of those guys. Yes. But we keep saying that this dude's good in coverage. I just proved to you that he wasn't. Bad in coverage. Terrible in coverage. So I don't want to hear nobody on any of my shows. You can go to anybody else's show that don't know what the fuck they're talking about that and say he's a pass guy. Spillane learned how to cover from this defense. He learned how to do it. He didn't come in all out saying he could cover. A lot of people said he could cover. He wasn't known for that. But Spillane ran on him, man. He convinced me that he was fucking good, dude. We let that dude go, man. Same situation as Josh Jacobs. Let a guy go. And we can't get a linebacker homegrown style. What the fuck are we getting dudes that, just do that. Groom a guy. Eichenberg, I don't know when we picked him, get a fucking number 2, get a guy in the second round like that. That's good. That's what I want. And we could go, we got 3 guys that are whatever. Fuck. I don't give a there's a reason for that. We got 3 guys that can't do what Spillane did. Have you ever looked at it and that note? I hope you guys do. Because this is, it's not becoming bullshit, but if we're going to think we're all good now at the linebacker spot, I don't think we are. I don't think we are still. I think we're a liability in coverage, and I don't want to see what happened to us last year, and it looks like that's what's going to happen. But we are going to stop the run. I know that. For damn sure, we're going to be stopping the run because we got 5 fucking linebackers that can do that. And I don't want to depend on Amari Burney or Amari Gainer to be in there when he's fucking 3rd string right now. Or 4th string right now. He's behind Jermaine Pratt, Devin White, Michael Barrett, and then Amari Gainer. And we're over here saying, well, this dude's going to be the fucking coverage. He's 4th right now in the depth chart. And linebacker is a problem, people. We have to understand that right now. Wilkins' foot injury is going to be a big deal. We're not talking about that. He's still up there. He's still on there. He's still on there as starting. So I guess they expect him to start. But we got Licky Photo and Tonka Hemingway. Both our rookies that are out there right now are 3rd stringers. Tyree Wilson is backing up Malcolm Coots as a fucking defensive end. I can't believe that shit. They're gonna try him to be a defensive end. They don't have him anywhere at being a defensive tackle. See, that's our problem, man. That's our problem. Look at Cortez in here. Where's Cortez at? Holly, was he in here? I haven't seen Cortez in here. Oh, you just talking about him. That's messed up, Holly. I don't know you for talking shit. Yeah, I do. Going, what's up, man? Holler at me on the unders. I'm gonna block that statement you had. I ain't gonna show it. You ain't going to the games? What's up? I've been on no one's live, no cap, but you're on this one, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Get a lot of heat to that, man. Made me proud. Get you some information. Goon too. Tell me if you're good playing but get you on the Holler Squad, man. People back out or get mad because they lost and shit, bro. I think I played NorCal on one of them championships. Took all the money. Oh, Holly getting there. Holly getting on Cortez. There's another thing I want to talk to people about real quickly. Our receiving core. God, man, is this all I did? Was just talk shit? Or it's it's concerning to me, and I understand what everybody's doing because I'm getting hyped up too, hearing about Bash and hearing about Thornton. But the guys are rookies, and and we're gonna and we're gonna depend on these guys. Are we? I hate to say this because I'm so confident that they're gonna do good, but this is what we do, okay? And now, believe you me, I'm seeing when I look at what we can see from training camp. I'm seeing that these guys, that Thornton balling out. He looked good. He looks good planning and doing his routes, and he was doing some weird shit. Like Chip Kelly's really getting with this guy and having him plant his feet and do different things and moving his core around, he looks like he has a good high point on the ball. That's what he's gonna be doing, and I like that. I like that a lot. But if we're gonna have our boy be a starter, I don't know about that. I would rather see him. He's second behind Jacoby Myers at that position, and we know we got Trey Tucker in there. And what's convincing to me and what's concerning to me is that wide receiver spot with Trey Tucker and Tommy Mellett, him backing up Trey Tucker. What the fuck is that? Are you confident in that? Trey Tucker, what up, Paul? I just seen you on Jer's show. Was he done? I was gonna invite him on my show, but I don't know if he's. I'm not gonna be on that long. But what's up, Paul? Good to see you out there, man, doing some shit. I seen you out there talking your shit, man. It's good to see you. Happy Father's Day, man. I know you got little babies. I know you got some babies out there. Okay, happy Father's Day, man. I know you got some babies out there. But we concerned that we got what about starting wide receiver is Trey Tucker. So but we can't say that Thornton's gonna be. Thornton can be in there, and what I want to say is that a receiving core, bro, is who in the fuck? Colin Johnson, Zachary Franklin, Kyle Phillips, Keetron Jackson, Cedric Jensen, Keyshawn Smith. What do we say we need a Alex Beckman, Tommy Mellett, Dante the rookie is young, bro. And we need to get. Do we need to go out there and get a Keenan Allen? Do we need to do something? Man, something happens to Trey Tucker, we're gonna have to depend. Let Thornton get thrown in there or whatever. But right now, Thornton is outside with Jacoby Myers. And not starting, he's backing up Jacoby Myers. And they could be a different personnel in there. Yeah. But mind you this, we're depending on rookies. Rookies are going to do rookie shit. Okay? That he might turn out to be a badass motherfucker, right? I'm expecting that. But I got to be concerned that we're so young there that we fully took care of that position by getting these two rookies. Now we're saying Best is tied. I don't give a shit if he's signed or not. That'll happen. He's there, right? If he's not there coming up, then there's a problem with him. But he's mandatory. He has to be there. So if he's doing this rookie shit already, I'm gonna think differently of Best. I don't know. He has his parents, his fucking agent. They want all this shit for them. I don't know what the fuck. I ain't gonna get into no money. I just want to see how he plays. That's what I'm doing here. But tell me this: Are you guys even looking at this wide receiver? I don't know who in the fuck Cedric Jackson. He ain't been in the game. I know who Kyle Phillips is, but he's special team guy. When we get Alex Beckman, who the fuck is that? He's backing up. Alex Beckman's backing up Jack Bash. Are we gonna see Beckman there catching balls from Gino? I don't know what. I thought we was good. You know, I thought we was good. Why are you concerned about that? You're just gonna float it. Think these guys ain't never gonna get hurt, never on a breather, and these dudes are gonna come in. We have to depend on them to these guys, these Kyle Phillips, Keatron Jackson, Zachary Franklin. A lot of people are talking about he's fourth string right now. And he didn't get drafted. UDFA. I don't think he's a real big guy. I looked to see if these guys were big. And we got our Thornton. He's 6'1", 204, rookie. He went to Illinois. That's all they say about him. Where's number 82? But rookies were so young. Let's go get somebody. God damn, why don't we do that? Why do I have to keep saying this? Let's go do that. Let's go get a corner, man. Shaquille Griffin was there. What happened? He hurt. He didn't pass his physical or what? Let us know. Let me know. I don't know what I've been looking to see if anybody's talking about this shit. Everybody's saying Shaquille Griffin been there twice. He got all this shit. He's a Pete Carroll guy, and I expected this dude to be signed. Or maybe they pan out. Are we getting cheap? Are we gonna have 3 cornerbacks and we let this guy go at this time? Or what's going on? Because I don't think we got 3 linebackers compared to Spillane. I don't think that's a good thing. What up, Freight Train? How you doing, bro? Thank you for being here with Coach Gravy. That's good, in my opinion. There you go. I really did too. Why does it make me wonder? Oh, do we look at the roster? Take a look. Go in there. Colin Johnson is 6'6". Where's that? Was he a tight end? What we got? I don't see no Colin Johnson out there. Oh, Colin Johnson. He's third string behind Thornton. He's 6'6", 222, big kid. He got picked by Jacksonville in the 5th round. In his career, I don't know how long he's been in the league. Well, 2020, so he's been in the league 5 years. He has 31 receptions. So I don't give a fuck if he's 6'6". Tell you the truth. He's a third string receiver that probably won't even see. Probably special team. Throw his ass in there, have him jump. Sorry, John. He might ball out for us. But is that what you want? You rather have him or Keenan Allen? What's up? Production. That's what I want. I want to see production. I know Keenan Allen ain't gonna be no third string. I don't look at people and say, "Oh, they're 6'6", 225. He's a big kid." What we get Thornton for? We got this guy, but we got Thornton. I look at that. I want Thornton to start playing because he's fourth round pick. Should be doing something. But we get in this habit of saying, "Oh, Thornton's out there. He's gonna be balling," and then we get disappointed. Well, he does good, but he doesn't go for our expectations. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit, Mason. It's gonna come. A dude like that is gonna come. You guys are still bitching about that? God, what's wrong with you guys, Jack? You quit that shit. If Thornton turns out to be really good, oh my, yes. Can be. But thing is, my opinion, he's a rookie. And I hear people saying this guy is starting mode, maybe. But expect mistakes. Expect him to do dumb shit because he don't know yet. He hasn't been through this. He hasn't been through this DB gauntlet that he's gonna go through. He could go through his own, which I ain't even fucking happy with. Okay, it's a thing to where You're gonna expect a lot from this guy, and he's gonna produce. He's gonna do good, but it's not gonna be enough for our expectations. You're gonna put yourself in this situation that you expected it. You're gonna be disappointed and talk shit on the guy. Put them all out there: Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers. I don't think you're gonna. You go hope for Colin Johnson, bro, but I don't think he's gonna get in the game. So you're happy with what we got? You know him personally. You went to the school you like. You like Illinois. You know, Holly's on the running back tip. You happy? I'm excited to see what Genty. Me too. He's gonna have to ball out. He's gonna have to be out there doing something. I feel I'm right there with you, Holly. Good point. I believe Thornton and Beck will do good. Good is a good word. Freight train. I'm not gonna say as rookies. Surprise me, bro. Surprise me with bad shit. But if you're an all-out badass rookie that is expected, dudes like Chase and shit like that, and Jefferson, Sun God, the dudes like that, Diggs, are expected to be badass players, and they show it. They do it. They get the numbers to do it, and the Pro Bowls to do it. Okay, we haven't seen the potential of this guy at a pro level yet, so let's not do that to him. You know, let's not do that to Genty. I was all with Genty. I was bitching and crying and trying to convince you people with Genty being a number one pick. I was blue in the face telling you that, and when we got him, I was happy about it, but still inside, I was like, hey, man, this dude's a rookie, and we didn't have shit last year. But I know, guarantee you this, besides getting injured, get hurt, that we're going to have a better running game than we did last year. Even his presence is going to be a better running game. So that's what I can say about that. I think our offensive line is good, bro. I was talking about Parham earlier today. I think it's good. I want Parham by Cole Miller. Freight train right on my shit. Right on my shit, bro. We need a veteran wide receiver and a veteran cornerback. We got Shaquille Griffin going to the spot. How you feel about that, Freight Train? How you feel about getting Shaquille Griffin? You doing the investigation work on him? My opinion, you took Genty already in your draft. You had your draft for fantasy already. What if he gets hurt? We're gonna do with him then. Hope he don't. Fantasy drafts ain't even till fucking September, bro. Late August, right after preseason. That's what mine are. I don't know. Oh, you took them maybe on a mock draft. So they have mock drafts right now. You do fantasy player, get on the mock drafts that Yahoo provides. You get on that. Maybe you guys can beat me in my fantasy. Then I hear it might be back to committee. I ain't with a running back by committee, bro. I think you need a. It's good to have two dudes, but if you got two dudes that are like that, like it ain't a thunder and lightning type thing with me. If I got a bulldozer dude, if I got a guy that could do, I don't need a dude to be big and give me yards that I need. That guy should be able to do everything. If you got an everything type guy, then fine, use them, run the shit out of them. That's what they're used for. I ain't saving linebacker. I ain't saving running backs. I ain't saving that. If we can't, I think, people say, oh, well, it was 30-1, put Zamir White. Fuck no, I don't want Zamir White. I want Genty running that fucking football. That's why we got him. Mostart gonna do that. Mostart's gonna give Genty a breather. Sincere McCormick is gonna give Genty a breather Where do we get this running back by committee shit? Why do we want to take carries away from a number one draft pick so we could just see what this guy could do? Fuck that. I'm not with that. I'm done with that. We tried it. And has it worked for us? No. We should have did it last year. We should have got running backs last year. We shouldn't have let Josh Jacobs go. For one. We wouldn't be in this situation where we needed Genty. We would have got everybody you wanted. For real. Offense is done. Just need a piece or two on defense. You're cool with this offensive wide receiver room there, Jack Kenna? You're cool with Trey Tucker at the other side of Jacoby Myers? I don't know about that, bro. I don't know what Trey Tucker has done for convince you that we're good, that we're all set. But I don't know. I don't see how you could see that. You know, if you see people look at rookies like that played already, and I don't see it that way. You know, he has a lot to do in the big leagues, and some of them pan out and some of them don't. But I would I would rather depend on a fourth round pick like Thornton than I would if we would have got a number one pick receiver. I would. Because I would be the number one pick receiver. We would have got him at 6. My expectations for him would have been way over the top, like every other Raider fan would have done. Just like what they're doing with Genty right now, 1,600 yards, or he's a bust, or he's bust. No, you can't do that with a running back. You can't. You don't know what situation he's gonna be in. And for damn sure on 3 and 1, I don't want fucking Zamir Wright running the football or Sincere McCormick. I want the guy. I want the number 7 pick running the fucking football all the time. So I'm not with if he's never done it before. You know, I don't see. You know, we could say that Chip Kelly ran it with fucking. He had 2 badass running backs that he had no choice but to play both of them, and it benefited that offense. It's gonna be totally. You can't look at Ohio State and say we're gonna bring it to the Raiders. He can do that, but it's totally different for people. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be good. I'm excited to see what Chip Kelly does. He's creative. He knows what he's doing, and I don't agree with the running back by committee. If you're gonna give the dude a breather, just be productive. Don't average a 2 point something yards a fucking carry when you get the ball all the time. So I understand you guys hyping shit up, man, but we ain't got no. Here we go, Jack Kenner. Yes, Myers, Thornton, Tucker, Bowers, Mayers. The wide receiver room was weakness, now a strength. How? And developing to be a strength. If these guys pan out, if Bash and Thornton pan out, we're gonna be pretty good. But they're young, Jack Kenner. I'm not. The thing is, Jack, I'm not ready to say that. I'm not ready to say that rookie because I know, bro. How many times have you been disappointed that rookies didn't pan out? You just let's go. Just like you are with Darnay Holmes, bro. You're not giving him a chance. You know, you got to give Thornton out. He's going to make mistakes that people are going to bitch at. He's going to make mistakes, but we're gonna say, oh, he's a rookie. That's what we're good at. We're still giving Tyree Wilson chances as a number 6 fucking pick, 7 pick in the draft. Well, we really can't say he's fucking up. He's fucked up player. He's not good. But we keep giving him this chance to develop. You think that a 7th round pick in the draft should have a long process of developing? You're that good to where you develop and play. And play. How are receivers a weakness when we had Adams, Jack Rents, Kenna? He's asking you, Jack. My opinion is exactly saying what I said, bro. My opinion is saying exactly what I'm saying. Here we go. The first two rookies are the ones that have to pan out. They're gonna pan out. I don't have a problem with them panning out, bro. But are we confident this thing? Our wide receiving core is dope. You think we're gonna have problems with it? I'm not bitching about it. I'm not bitching that we're gonna be bad. I'm just concerned with it. I'm a concerned type dude. I'm gonna say, hey man, what if this? What if that? What if this? But if you have two young guys in there, as they're gonna do crazy shit. We have to know that. Norkel say Norkel say that the quarterback was a weakness. I think we solved that with Geno. Geno's a way better quarterback than what we had. Running back was a weakness, he says too. Yes, it was, bro. Now, did we do that with the pickups we got? We still got two guys that are still hanging around, three guys with the Luby kid, and everybody. The expectations for Luby. We're not saying that no more, are we? He's second string to a rookie in kick returns. The Mellick kid already took his ass out kick returns. But we're so happy he got one good run back. Oh fuck, he's back. He gonna tear shit up. Nah, man, get back. Get back, please. Running back, it was a weakness. You can be concerned about it because when you say names like Sincere McCormick and Zamir White, I'm not saying bad shit about Mostert, decorated, positive running back, right? Dude had like almost 15, 16 touchdowns in 1 year. Dude, yeah, you can't take away from that. You can't take away from that. He hasn't done it in a while. You got a little injury problem, but I know if this dude takes anything to the perimeter, ain't no one catching the motherfucker. We didn't ever had that with any of our running backs. Even Josh Jacobs wasn't fucking faster than Mostert. Mostert faster than our receivers we got. Mostert will give a hang with Trey Tucker, I'll tell you that. Right now at 31 years old. Mostart's fast, motherfucker, I'm telling you. We got that on a double side. Gone, bro. And NorCal's right. NorCal knows football. I know he does. If our running game is tight, our receivers will be that basically in a nutshell is what he's saying. I have a problem with that, man. We gotta establish that first. We have to establish the running game first. If we don't do that, then we're gonna be fucked up. We gotta just right off the bat. Gentry don't get busy. We ain't blocking for him. We got a problem with the offensive line. Gentry as a whole, if he's good, what we think he is, will make that offensive line better, and they'll just gravitate to that and be a good offensive line. That can happen, people. Good running back. An offensive line can make a good running back. That happens. But if you suck and you're on an average offensive line, you're going to get exposed. But if you're a good running back with an average offensive line, you'll make that offensive line way better. They'll block for you. They'll play for you. You'll entice them. You'll get them going. I've always said offensive line with confidence, just the shit the running back does, juke it, getting out of the fucking way, quick to the hole, doing shit like that, that'll make your offensive line better. Offensive line get more confident. Confident offensive line, you can't stop that. And then you got a running back gaining yards on you, and he's confident. Them two mesh together. You got a running game, people. We didn't have that last year. We didn't have a running back to do shit. So our offensive line wasn't confident. They were confident in the passing game, but they weren't confident in running the ball. And we became run-dimensional. We had a slow, out of the loop, thrown in the fire quarterback, throwing the ball 50 times when he shouldn't have to. We didn't give Aiden O'Connell a chance without a running game at all. He needs that. He's the type of quarterback that needs that. He needs a running game. Hey, Aaron Davidson, welcome here, man. How you doing? Let's see what we can do as a team. Then you can start talking about us. I think we're going to be good this year. We don't need all the negative. Fine, Aaron. That's fine with you. That's fine with me, bro. You think that is? It's not negative. It's my concern, bro. You over here looking at these wide receivers and think we cool? Or you just want to let it happen, then talk shit? You've been on my shows, Aaron. You know what's up. You might get tired of me being negative. That's fine. Good to say you have your right to your own opinion. I don't want to let's see what we can do, bro. I want to know already, and we have to do that. We stuck in that shit. Motivate yourself to want to know what's going on with the team, bro. Don't say, "Oh, we're gonna be all right" because we got these dudes. That happens all the time. I've been doing it for like 20-something years, and we ain't this shit, bro. We know when we're good. We know we got dudes, but are we gonna sit here and depend on a rookie to do things? And you need to expect that he's gonna make mistakes, and he's gonna learn the process if he's out there starting. We're saying that about Betts. Betts is gonna make mistakes. He's gonna drop the football probably. We're gonna be pissed off because he didn't do it in college. But we're gonna say what happened. He's there. Welcome to the pros, bro. It's different. Aaron, man, you've been on my show before. I dig your support, bro. Raider Nation Live digs your support, but you can't be one of these dudes that saying, "Oh, we gotta wait for 3 games to see if we get it going." Bullshit, man. That started fucking 2-3 months ago at minicamp. That playbook is in, bro. They just don't start doing it. That playbook is in. Chip Kelly is doing shit with these dudes. They're staying there, bro. They're over there learning this offense just because we don't know about it. I know they do. I've been told that they do. I got friends that play in the pros, bro. I may not mention it a lot, but I'm not gonna be the type guy saying, "Oh, I got hookups." They don't tell me shit. It's none of my fucking business what they do on the side. I'm not over here trying to give views saying this and that, but I know that playbook is in, and these dudes need to know it. It just matters how productive you are with it. But I ain't gonna sit here and say, "Oh, we just gotta wait and see." Fuck that, bro. I'm sorry, I ain't like that. Maybe if you're, that's why we lose, dude, because we have that mentality. That's why we're losing because we have that mentality. We sit there and say, "Oh, it'll be all right in a little bit. Let them get this and that." You can't be that way in the pros. They gotta get it. Myra, how you doing, babe? Dang, good to see you. A birthday stick. Yeah, I always got those. Thank you very much. Good to see you, Myra. Everybody give him Myra. Well, you know what? You know what, Aaron? Everybody has their own shit. And then what I want to say is that I know, and you know that we're gonna hear. If something happens to us, say like we go to New England and they get us right, and we're gonna make. I'm gonna dissect that game, and I'm gonna say what we did good and what we said bad about that game, right? And people are gonna get pissed at me, and people are gonna have the reaction saying, "Well, it's only game one." Right? Or we go or we play San Diego, they come to our house and they beat us, and we're gonna say, "Oh, it's only game two. Give us some time for the players to get used to." If you're cool with that, then I got a problem with. Maybe other guys won't. Maybe they might be saying the same thing, but I guarantee you this: I'm gonna be the one of the ones that's gonna say, "Fuck that." They should get it already. They should get it already. You know, if you're a number 7 pick, if Lindenberg or whatever his name is, go get playing in there, and he shines and he's doing good and stuff. He has bad play because he has to go in there. Even if he's in the game, I don't expect a 7th round pick or an undrafted free agent to be balling out. That's development to me. But if you're a 1st round pick, you picked in the 2nd round, you got to contribute when you're in the 3rd round. You got to be in the game. 4th round, if you're in that, we expect Thornton to be balling out starting on this team already. 90% of Raider Nation is saying that because I've had people in my chat saying we got Tucker, Thornton, Besh, all this shit. Dude starting already. We don't even know that. Right now, he's 2nd string behind Jacoby Myers. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, it's only game one. We should be ready. We should be ready game one, bro. Ball out. We're gonna have to because we got a pretty good opponent. We got a pretty good opponent right there. They're on the come up. We're on the come up. I'm not bashing my team, bro. I just expect a lot from them. You got to do that too. All this all right, we'll wait and see. Fuck that. I ain't with that, Aaron. I love you, bro, but I ain't with that. We got to change that, bro. That's our problem. That's our problem as fans. And then we start bitching when shit goes wrong all late. I want to win, bro. I've been wanting to win so long. It's hard for me to say this shit. I'm not. Am I the only one that's concerned with our wide receiving core? Am I the only one that's concerned with our DB room? Am I the only one concerned that said we really didn't get a come up? We got another run stuffer at linebacker. Am I the only one saying that? Or are we not looking? Are we investigate because we talk like we know football in the chat? And I understand that. I respect that. But are we right? Do we know? Do we check out what the problems were with Pratt? Or it's all good because we got him now. He's a Raider. Once a Raider, all that shit. Are we gonna say that? He's balling now. We're straight at linebacker because we got another run stuffer. Yes, we're gonna stop the run. But are we gonna be a better defense? Here we go. My opinion. I'm more concerned with the DBs and wide receivers. Both. In my book, my opinion, I'm concerned with the DB. I was concerned that we had all this, you know, Legion of Boom type fucking DBs, and we don't, dude. They're all up 6 feet, except for Dorian. That we get. Now we got a guy. Our safeties are big dudes. Our safeties are big dudes. So, but our DBs ain't no except for Porter that's fucking 6'2". Our corners, they're big physical guys though. They're 200 something pound guys. That physical. We're gonna get physical with wide receivers. I see that. I see that. But I can't see us. I can't see us. Getting at the top and doing things with that. Hey, Yerk, man, you done with your show? It look like, man. I was gonna give you a little shot, bro. You want to get in? I don't know if you've been watching me for a minute, but I'm over here arguing, bitching about some stuff. But I'll be on for about another 30 minutes. If you want to check it out, let me know. Everybody watch my boy Jers, man. He got a dope show. He don't need me no more, man. He got his shit on the own. He would pass me up. He passed me up already. But I'm not. I don't get on my show. I don't have a lot. Just support Raider Nation Live. That's what we want to do. You know what I mean? So if we get that, then that's our goal right there. We want to get up to at least a couple thousand during the season. Stuff like that. I'm not gonna really cloud about it, but that's good. We'll see what's up. I'm bueno. What's up, everybody? Everybody coming up from Jersey. So Jersey must have just finished. We'll get on for about another. We'll get on to about 3 hours. So probably around 2 o'clock. We'll probably end it around 2 o'clock. But tell me what you guys think. I gave you all the subjects that I was concerned with. But I'll tell you this right now about my show. I'm not. When we have a show scheduled for Raider Nation Live, that we're saying Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, at 6 o'clock to 8. You see it going through me right now. If not, I won't do a show that day because I want to save my ism for that day for the Raider Nation Live show. But if it can't be done, because it's hard, I say it a lot. It's hard for us to get together because we're busy men. I'm on a situation where I work out of school, and it's over with right now. We're on summer break, so I got time. I got time. And Europe, I sent it to you, man. You got it. Hop on in, man. We get a chance. My girl Myra said we should have got Patrick Queen. I've been saying that. Patrick Queen supposed to be a Raider for a long time already. Every time he's a free agent, he's gonna be a Raider and never been a Raider. That's just a Raider thing. That's a Raider fan thing right there. That's what we got. So did y'all hear? I know I see a couple people in. Did y'all hear what the professional people said about Pratt and the way he covers people and the way he does it? I'll let Jers get on and we'll see about it. The no moment too concerned, man. I got my boy right here. What up? What up, Jers? What up?
You're
What up, Jers? How you doing, man? How you doing?
man. I'm good, brother. I'm good, bro. How you? Son?
Hey, happy Father's Day, bro.
Happy
Happy
Father's
Father's
Day to
Day.
you.
I hope you had a good day yesterday. I was hearing you went to the movies and fell asleep. I do that all the time. You don't have to be shy about that.
Hey, yo. Nah, I ain't even gonna cap, bro. I was just that movie was long. I caught most of it though, because they was asking me earlier. I caught all of it except the end part. Like that's where I felt as I'm like, damn.
I'll tell you the truth, bro. I'll tell you the truth, bro. I fell asleep on every John Wick movie. I fell asleep on badass movies that I end up seeing later. It's a waste of money for me because it's so
Yeah.
comfortable. You go to the movies over here because it's hot as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You go to the movies and you use their air conditioner. You know what I mean? Because it's nice and cold in there, and you could drink, you could have a cold, whatever. And I just if I'm like that, bro, if I'm nice and cool, and I'm in a lounge chair like that, I go
Yeah.
sleep no matter what the fuck. You do that for me any place, I'm down to go
Yeah.
sleep.
No, that's facts. See, cause I've been doing lives lately around like 3 in the morning and shit like that. So I'll be up. Like I usually just take a nap, so I'll be up and shit. So I did a live show like 3 hours or so like that, maybe 2. I don't remember what it was. Probably like 3, 4. I don't remember.
Yeah. I see you,
But
bro.
it
You're
was.
doing a great job, man. You're doing a great job, bro.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. And I always give my thanks to y'all, man, because what I'm saying, y'all the ones who put me on and put me on the show, and got me some of the guys that's on here come watch me and stuff. So I really appreciate it. I always give y'all props and everything. You feel me? So I
Thank you, man. We
appreciate it.
appreciate it. It ain't
Yeah,
nothing.
no
We have
doubt.
anybody out. We have anybody out, bro. He was a good dude from the get. The whole draft thing we got, but let's get to football, homeboy.
Yeah.
I don't know. You had. I was watching you. I don't know how long you were going to be on, but I what you think about what you saying about this Jermaine Pratt? I didn't really listen to what you were saying, but
I like Jermaine
how you
Pratt.
feel about that?
I think he gives us he gives just a big of a boost on our defense. He's very talented. He's like around 30. He's still got some football left in him. And I think if you want to say anybody who you're comfortable replacing Spillane, I would say Jermaine Pratt. If you're not comfortable with Landon Roberts like I am, Jermaine Pratt will be the closest one. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I think, what he brings to the table. I think Cincinnati really messed up letting him go. I mean, I can't say they really messed up letting him go because they do got some young guys behind him. So I could see that. But, I mean, just the leadership he brought to that defense, and, he's gotten better year after year every time he plays. So that was a plus also. You know what I mean? So, and the numbers is there too. So, I mean, that's just my take on him. I feel like can he be a starter? I feel like it. He can start.
Oh yeah, he's starting already, bro. He got signed yesterday. He got signed a couple of days ago. He's already in there starting. So it was a problem. It was a problem with this.
Yeah.
I have questions about him. I know you were watching my show earlier, but the type guy that I am, Jersey, you know that I'm gonna look at what's wrong with you.
Right.
Why are you getting treated this way by Cincinnati, right?
Right.
Why did Cincinnati let you go? Why was there issues with the organization? And I'm one of the ones that will bring that to light, but people could say it's negative. people could say that it's a lateral move. We lost him a little bit. You there, Jers? He didn't come on. Well, anyways, when he comes back, I'll get it back. I was just explaining myself. He might have had some. It looked like he got some internet problem. But I'll get back to that. Man, I was saying some good shit right there too. Maybe we get Jers back, and get his situation going. We'll be back at it. But the situation that we're back on linebackers. I'm not gonna get pissed off about it. And then my boy right here, just said something right out of my mouth. Pratt takes a couple plays off. At least you have options at linebacker now. What options is that though, Bueno? You tell me what that is. Devin White. People been saying that Devin White is not around, bro. I wasn't confident. Landon Roberts could rub off on me, but I think that you know I put up the backups for these guys, man. I said that. I went that extent, bro. Bueno, you weren't here, but I can't see you, Jers. Something's wrong, man. I can't hear you or see you. Back out and come back in, bro. Back out and come back in. I'll let you back in. There he is. You got me. You went out for a little bit.
Somebody called me and they messed everything up. My fault.
Oh, yeah, that'll happen. You're on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was just answering the question. You're using the Robert Pena said you got the Whataburger Wi-Fi over there. But you live by Whataburger or something?
Yeah, that's where I work for right now.
Oh, but you work. You said you got that Wi-Fi coming at your house.
Nah, I got good Wi-Fi. It's just I be forgetting to put my when I get online.
Somebody called you. Hey, Pena. Somebody called him, man. He's good.
Yeah.
Somebody called him. Well, he got it good, but
I'm back at it.
I was telling you that I wasn't gonna be, bashing the pickup. Okay.
Right.
But I did a little look at this guy, right? But
yeah.
I can hear the background feed from your phone. You got it super loud or something.
Hold on, let me turn it down. You
good? It doesn't bother me, but yeah, I'm good.
All right,
you hear me?
Yeah, you straight. My bad.
I brought it to note that the dude. I'm good with it, Jers. I'm good with it. But when we're saying leadership, play. He has a lot of plays. He was a captain for the Bengals.
Yeah.
People could say that Cincinnati was a bad defense, but Cincinnati was the 25th best defense in the NFL, which is not really good.
No,
and we were the 26th. We were the 26th defense. I don't know if you know that. We're below them.
We're bad.
So we can't say that he was on a shitty defense because we were worse.
Right.
And with Robert Spillane.
Right.
So being that we think highly of Pratt being on that type defense, and he had 150 something tackles. I looked at what was bad about Pratt. Why did this happen? Why if everybody's saying that this dude is such a good player, right?
Yeah.
And he's a captain on the defense. He's the green dot of the defense, and
right.
he becomes a Raider, and then now he's a baller. Good. That could happen. That I hope it happens. Okay.
Yeah, me too.
But when I went in there and I looked on this guy, what his problems were, and then I wasn't really happy about it because I'm all for 143 tackles, 89 solo. I'm good for that.
Right.
but the dude had 19. He had 19 missed tackles.
I'm not a fan of that. Also, I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah,
Also,
you look at that, and his PFF grade overall was a 53.4. That's barely below pack, and all the linebackers that are there.
yeah,
He's not a coverage linebacker, so don't let people try to convince you that the dude
no,
can cover. So
no,
basically, Jers, I'll get your input on this. We got 5 or 6 linebackers
right,
that are run stuffers. So
yeah,
tell me, everybody's saying that this guy could cover. And did you know that quarterbacks have a 103.7 completion rate, quarterback rating against this dude when he covers?
yeah. See, that's why you never heard me say he can cover. You never heard me say he can cover.
But that's what we
I
needed.
just think
That's what we
he's
needed,
not going
girl.
to be he's not going to be an all 3 down back. We'll probably use him in the early first and second downs maybe, and then figure something out in the passing game. I think Amari Gainer will be more in the passing game than any of the other running linebackers, to be honest.
You know where Amari Gainer is at on our depth chart?
Where if he's far behind, he shouldn't be. Yeah, that's I don't know. And to be honest,
Michael Barrett is third string, and Amari Gainer is fourth. That's of right
yeah,
now. It could change. That could change.
that's what I'm about to say. I think it's not set in stone. It'll probably change. But I really like Michael Barrett also. He looks promising. I'm not going to say anything.
It looks like I'm gonna have to. It looks like I'm gonna have to, Jers. I'm gonna have to be convinced that Michael Barrett is better because what it looks like. I don't really think. I think we're saying Amari Burney's gonna do something because he's the only guy we know.
Right.
He's the only guy that's a leftover from all them other pieces of shit that we didn't get, that we had.
Exactly. And I'm
so.
Go ahead, Ricky.
So we're gonna stop the run, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we definitely gonna stop the run.
And there's no problem with that. I'm with that. That's the type of coach I am. You stop the run, and good things happen when you do that at the NFL level.
Yeah.
But when you lack in coverage, the way the football is now, we haven't solved the problem with the middle of the field. We got better safeties, I believe, back there.
Yeah.
But to stop the run, I don't want another DB. I don't want a nickel back there. I want another linebacker over there. That means in football that you're stopping a run if you play, a 4-3, right? But we as Raider fans got so used to playing nickel and having 5 DBs back there. We just put in. We need a slot receiver. We don't have a Nate Hobbs on our team, right?
No, we don't.
So, if without Nate Hobbs, we just can't say, "Oh, Darnell Holmes is gonna be Nate Hobbs," which probably he won't be that person.
To be honest, Gravy, I don't even have Darnell Holmes starting at slot corner. I got Lonnie Johnson Jr. starting.
No, our slot corner. Our base is a 4-3 defense. Okay.
Right.
Now that's 3 linebackers. But we see 2 out there. But we see 2 linebackers out there. That means we're playing 4-2-5, which is basically a nickel, right? And on our depth chart, we have a little category right there that's NB. That means nickel back. Darnay Holmes is starting that. Darnay Holmes is starting that. So our intention of our base defense is a 4-3. That means we have a linebacker there. So that shows me, when you're in football, if you're in nickel all the time, bro, that means nickel is a pass coverage type. In football, you got more DBs out there. It's a focuses on the pass coverage, right?
Right.
So it doesn't. If you're using nickel to stop the run, to me, it's not a good thing. He's a smaller guy. He's not a linebacker. So what we're doing is that we're gonna play a base 4-3 and have 4 DBs back there. That's cool with
Right.
me. But you got to stop the run. So that's why I think we're getting linebackers like this, and
Right.
we're happy with the DBs that we got as far as coverage.
And I'm cool with. Are you cool? Because I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that as
No,
long.
because my audience and your I don't know if we're misunderstanding what a nickel is. That we think that nickel's a good thing to play all the time. We did that last year because we didn't have no choice. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope this year that we could play our base 4-3 defense, and we got the pressure on up front, and then we
Right.
have the linebackers that could get to the line of scrimmage and blast these open holes and take on blocks and get running backs or end arounds and shit like that
Right.
in the line of scrimmage. You
I can
know,
get it.
I don't want my corners leading the team in tackles. That's what you got fucking linebackers out there for. I don't you know what I mean? I don't want that. And that's not
Right.
good for your team.
No, I
So,
agree. I agree.
you know, if we're gonna say, hey, who's our slot corner, then that means we're expecting somebody to take Nate Hobbs' spot. That's not gonna happen. There ain't
No.
nobody like that. So I would rather have one of these run stuff in linebackers be the third linebacker, so we could play a typical 4-3 defense, and then Patrick Graham could blitz, be creative, and doing shit, because the only thing you could do in a nickel is blitz that guy that's gonna supposed to be stopping the run for you,
Exactly.
or do something different. But
Exactly.
I don't want the misconception. I want to play 4-3. I want 3 linebackers out there, because that means you're confident that you can stop the run with that.
Me too.
We don't have
I
a
agree.
Nate. We don't have a Nate Hobbs. So Darnell Holmes could do a good job with it, but not Nate Hobbs' way. So we're at a disadvantage with that, and we got a bunch of linebackers that could play that. So why not throw 3 of them over there and see what's up, and let the safeties cover the middle of the field? What's supposed to happen? We got beat, Jers. We got beat all the time with 5 DBs out there in the middle of the field on third down, second
Yeah.
down and long. We got beat at that. So nickel wasn't working. That
No, it wasn't.
You know what I mean? It
No, it wasn't.
wasn't working. We didn't have the guys out there. We didn't have the guys, but I understand that. But now we say we do, and we're always saying a slot corner. We need a slot corner. No, we don't. We need a
No.
linebacker that could cover and take for that. I don't want my DB, that's the 5th DB, out there getting more tackles than my fucking linebacker. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
facts. And
9 times
I
out of
don't mean
10, he's a
to.
young.
I don't mean
Go
to
ahead.
even. I don't even mean to look ahead and shit. But I think come next year's draft, that's what we go and look for.
I guess he's getting another phone call.
My bad.
You got another phone call. That's cool.
Yeah, my wife called me. She be alright though. She probably on her way. But so what I was saying. All right.
Don't hang up on the wifey, bro. She calling you. That means something, bro. Don't do that. Wifey will blow me up. I'll answer your question there, Aaron. That's a different philosophy, bro. If your intention is to stop the pass, bro, you play nickel. You got more DBs out there, bro. You take away a linebacker to cover. Dime, I don't want to even be in that shit unless we win in the game and they're just stuck throwing. Put more DBs back there. Put pressure on the quarterback. Blitz that motherfucker. Right? $43-3. Capital One, cover 2, cover 3, cover 6. Depends on how many receivers you have. If they're gonna run the ball and nickel, you're not gonna do a good job, bro. They're gonna dice you up running the ball. because you have a guy that's supposedly supposed to cover, and what it's not what you're. It's just not me, bro. I don't want to be out there and nickel all the time, and then that's the way I roll, and it's not good. I'm sure it's not good in the NFL. But we got so adjusted to play nickel, play nickel. Patrick Graham didn't have a choice but to play nickel because he wasn't getting pressure to the quarterback, and his linebackers, just one was doing damage. We can't say that. We can't say that. We can't say that Divine Diablo was doing anything out there. I'm tired of his ass. I'm glad we got rid of Divine Diablo. Because you look at his play, I was so much trying to say Divine Diablo did a good job, but I couldn't do that. And I think we kind of got the same thing. We don't know. You know, you can look at highlights of Pratt, and he'll be balling. Boom, boom, boom. I seen that. That's why I look at what's wrong with Pratt. No one does that. No one does that. So, and I'm not dissing the dude. It's a good pick. We need another linebacker. That's good, man. Maybe we might play the defense that we're supposed to play, 4-3 base. What's that Slurpee said? Nachos, all that. What's going on with him? That's where my chat's at now? Talking about Slurpees. I ain't giving you no Raider game that you guys can't do that. Aaron's the only one telling me what's up. What up, Chewy? How you doing, bro? Fresno and Billy. Way to go, bro. My dog, Chewy. Had Jersey on for a minute. You talking to the wifey? That's priority, man. My wife calls me. I got to go for a minute. Got to check it out. I think we got big guys that can play press. Well, you want Eric Stokes to be on press? Look at the guys we got, bro. Look at the guys we got, Aaron. I'll put your highlight. Can we play press man? Can we do that? Can we blitz and play press man? Patrick Graham don't blitz a lot. We didn't have the choice last year, man. He was just injuries fucked us last year. I'll give him that. But when he did blitz, he does it at the right time. That's one thing about Patrick Graham that I'll give him credit for. He blitzes at the right time. And I love that. I don't know if Jersey's going to be back at it. Well, I'm going to get out of here around 2 o'clock. Around 2 o'clock. Got 5 minutes. What y'all think? Yeah, we're going to be hanging. Right, they were the world, bro. Mine does. I got a great wife. I wish we could play press, Aaron. I wish we could play that. I wish we could play man and press man. We got big enough guys to do it. They ain't tall. You know, that's adequate, man, for that. We don't got no big corners. Like I was saying, I was thinking these dudes are massive guys. They're not. Look at them. 6 foot, 200-pound guy is a big dude. Big kid, man. 25 years old, that big, and you're stout. You ain't out there fat. It's a CAO Italia, Myra. Look at that. It's a stronger cigar. It's a Maduro cigar. The 5-ringer. You're aficionado. You get the cigar lingo going. But I'm glad. I'm happy that you smoke cigars. I like that. I try to get my wife to do that. She don't like it. My son liked them sweet ones, the Connecticut's. Yeah, I get getting into it. He took me two times to the cigar shop here in Fresno. We got to watch a game. I watched a whole baseball game. First thing I ever did that. First time I ever did that with my son. Tripped out because he tripped out. My son's 28. I got one younger than him, and then my baby girl. He uh he chopped it up with a lot of the OGs over there, and he got the lingo of a cigar shop. He was real impressed with that. You got to talk crazy shit. Chewy got a little something to say. What's up, Chewy? I don't know how your schedule is, but sometime in the near future, I'd like to work with you and the Fresno boy and the Fresno boys whenever. Yeah, bro. Anytime. Just let me know, bro. You have a show you want me on there, bro? Let me know. Java flavor, you like coffee, huh? I'm just regular good old stick, man. I didn't know if that sounded good, but we call a cigar a stick. I got my boy back. He got chewed out for a little bit. He got chewed out while he didn't answer the phone, so that's what happened. Hey, bro, what's up?
She's mom was trying to get a hold of me about something.
I understand that, bro. That's priority, brother. If I did that to mine, I have to click off and let you run it too.
I ain't gonna lie. I did get chewed out a little bit.
You know what they say, bro. You know what they say, bro. She says, "I hardly ever call you during the day, so why don't you?" That means something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It means something. Something's going on when I call you. It's good to call your wife and say, "How's your day? How's your day going? How's everything going?" If she's calling you for that, that's good. You still got to get off of that. If you don't, see what you did is that you hit. Oh nah. And then she called you back and said, "Why'd you do that?" And then you got chewed out for
it. she hit me with the "I understand, but."
I understand, but and afterwards, that's what you really got to listen to.
Yeah.
I know how it is. But I didn't know if you knew that, George. Do a little investigation on that for your next show. We'll talk about it. I'll get on there with you, and we can say, I wasn't bitching, George. But people had a lot of reaction to that, or maybe they didn't know, bro. But this dude had problems. I bet with his contract, he had and then I also read it. I didn't even get at that. I was just questioning from the get go the missed tackles, the bad angles, and and I was on the nickel part of it, but he's not a nickel guy. He's a Mike linebacker, and he's more close to the Spillane aspect than the other two that we got.
Exactly. So I figured me and you agree on that. You know what I'm saying? I figured we agree on that, definitely. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, most of the stuff we agree on anyways, you know what I mean? But a
lot of it.
He's really good. He's more of a line of scrimmage, linebacker, which we do need, you know what I'm saying? Because you're right, our run game was horrible, bro. Like our game against the run was horrible, bro. And we needed to fix that. And people thought, you know what I'm saying? They was like, "Oh, Spillane is like, bro, we were still trashing the run." You know what I'm saying? Like, so it really, but the missed tackles with Pratt was a big concern for me. Like 19, like damn.
You check that out.
It's a large number of tackles, but at 19 to that, you know what I'm saying?
It's a weird stat. It's a weird stat to dissect, Jersey. But if you coach football, and if you get somebody that misses 19 tackles in a season, you think twice of playing this guy, even though he had 100. You look at the option. When did these missed tackles? Tackling is very important, right? You have 145 tackles assisted. I don't give a fuck if it's an assist. I don't give a fuck if it's solo. He had 80-something tackles solo. That's good. That's good for a linebacker. Mm-hmm. And he's on a different team, and you don't know who he's playing against, and you don't know the opposition. You don't know what they ran, or you don't know. But that's impressive. That amount of tackles, either way, solo or an assisted, 145 is impressive, very impressive. Right. But you look at the missed tackles, I'm pretty sure when that happens, it's a it's a situation that needed to be done with him making that tackle, a first down, you know, a goal line type stance,
Right.
a 3rd and 1 where he missed it, and we need to have that soda. And Spillane did that. Spillane got guys in the backfield. He was kind of iffy in the beginning, but Spillane got better as his Raider came into full. I always say that Spillane grew on me, bro. He made me
Yeah,
a believer. He made us a believer. I don't know if it was with you, but he made me a believer that he could ball out, and we
yeah,
let him go.
yeah,
And it reminded. I was pissed. Gabe was pissed. I'm pretty sure Lowe was too. All of us were, and we got bashed for it, bro. We got when we lost Spillane, and it might have been a money thing, but I would have paid that money to have that dude back because I don't give a fuck how old he was. He was balling for us. He was a bright light of our defense. And when you say that a Landon Roberts was gonna take his place over, now we did. Now we have somebody that could do what Spillane did. But
right,
Spillane didn't have a problem missing tackles. Spillane developed. He didn't come in with pass coverage type anything.
yeah,
He developed into that. You know what I mean? He worked into that. Even with
right,
the piece of shit coaching we had, he did that. Now we inherited a guy that's probably better run stuffer than Spillane, you know, but doesn't is the worst. I'm gonna say that again, bro. He is the last linebacker as far as coverage in the NFL, and I got evidence that says that. I didn't pick this out. I went one time to a place that what the Bengals said about him,
yeah,
and I could read it to you on the back end of it, but I read it already, and a lot of people got on my chat and said I didn't know that. I understand because we try to shine a bright light on the guy. I'm not mad at the pickup. I'm grateful for. I'm
me either.
glad we did something with that room because I
Right,
wasn't happy with the Landon Roberts and Devin White, and Jalen Smith and all. Look who's backing these guys up, bro. They're young, they're inexperienced, and we're gonna
right,
get way. It's gonna get way bad if something happens to these guys. I don't want Devin White in there, bro. Starting for my
right.
team, and it made me happy. But
Well, can
the
I say
night,
something real
the
quick?
night, go ahead, bro. I don't want to take up all your space. Go ahead.
No, you good.
You
You
got
good.
shine.
The one thing about Devin White that I like and I heard was that they're gonna bring him back to where he was, as far as what he's good at doing. That one year when he won the Super Bowl, they put him in a position to where he was just doing what he was really good at. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's when he said that, it was like, all right, Devin White's going to be back. Like, you're going to see it. He's still young, too, 27. You feel me? Like that. Like, I
Yep,
think he's
he's
still
really
got
young. He came into the league 19 years old.
19 years old. Yeah. So I think he still got some juice. And I think he came to the right team. Because we always produce good linebackers, bro. I don't care how bad our coaching staff was in the years prior. We always had some really good linebackers, bro. I gotta say that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask you this: who besides Spillane? Who?
Well, I know me and Ray Jeffrey was going back and forth, but I think Navarro Bowman, I liked him when we had him. I
Oh,
think he
you're
turned
talking
out
way
good.
back. You're going that far back.
I
That's
mean, I'm
not
just
really good.
just
Yeah.
the ones that I can remember. Just the one. I'm just going to the ones that I can remember that stood out to me. That's
Well, you
all.
could say Baker. You could say Morrison. You could say
Yeah,
all them guys.
Beaker. Yeah, Morrison.
Perryman.
Yeah,
Perryman.
Perriman. Yep.
But Perryman led the league and led our team. I think maybe 2 years in tackles. All
Yeah.
great, but it was
Mm-hmm.
for a certain defense. He was
Mm-hmm.
that he always filed. He's always following around Gus Bradley, bro.
Right.
Everywhere Gus Bradley goes, he's a linebacker for that team. He's
Right.
good at that system,
That's it.
right?
Yeah, that's all he
But
knows is that system. Yeah, you're right.
And I didn't even read it, but if you look, and his coverage, and now all of us are saying we need a coverage linebacker, and I'm hearing a lot that this guy could cover, but dude, he was targeted 79 times, and I'm reading this, so I
Yeah,
didn't know this right off the loop, but it surprised me that he was targeted 79 times, which
right.
according to Sports Info Solutions, which is sponsored by NFL,
Yeah,
was more than any linebacker. They targeted him 79 times in a season.
wow.
79 times, and he allowed 62 catches for almost 700 yards.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't I knew he wasn't really good in the pass game.
But
But I just knew
we
his
say we're saying it, and we were last in the NFL in third down efficiency as a defense.
yeah, it's not good at all.
So did we really solve a problem?
No.
You could say
If you
you could
want to
say
keep it 100,
100%.
no. If you want to keep it 100,
You,
no. But
could say we're gonna stop the run. I'm not saying that. If these
yeah,
dudes cannot stop the fucking run, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna
oh
have
yeah.
just a show on that. I'm gonna have a show just on that, Jers. I'll have you
Hey,
on it, and I'm gonna say,
I was
remember when
about
we
to say,
said
yeah,
that?
you make sure you have me on it because I'm gonna have a lot to say too.
What's the
Goddamn.
problem here?
Yeah, that's
You
just
know,
yeah.
did we?
Go ahead, my
I
man.
just wanted to bring the light that I've seen in several shows, that I respect. Jers, as
Yeah,
we got to pass, we got to pass guy that could cover now. We could cover. Well, what's up with this? 79 times, 62 completions. That means you can't cover.
right.
Quarterbacks have a field day throwing at this dude. Some guys in a perfect game. Some quarterbacks in a perfect game don't even have a 103.5 quarterback percentage when they throw to anybody, even
Right.
corners, and they're supposed to stop the pass, bro.
Yeah.
So
You're
I
absolutely
don't
right.
know, man. I said Gabe convinced me that this was a good pickup. I agree with that.
Right.
We just better not
It's
be able to.
it's a
We better
good
not be able to
pickup.
stop him.
It's a good pickup, but it has its let me see its flaws, shall I say? You know what I'm saying?
And go ahead,
Every
bro.
good
Finish
pickup
it.
has and I feel like every good pickup is gonna have a flaws. You know what I'm saying? It's just on how you coach it out of him. Now, by his age and how long he's been in the league, that might not be plausible, but we just gonna have to see. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. And then I don't like saying that. I want to
Yeah,
be
me either.
convinced as we get them. I want to be
Yeah, me either.
convinced as we
Yeah,
get them, Joe.
yeah.
So I might be. People might think I'm a dick for looking into that. I'm not doing it for a reason, and I don't think anybody does. I'm not bashing the dude. I'm just saying,
Right,
hey, check this out. Look at the way this guy is. I understand that he had problems with the organization. Okay,
right,
but and this is from what they're saying about him. These are neutral people that are saying this about our pickup with Pratt.
yeah,
The film shows it all. Okay, it shows lapses in his judgment while in coverage, but
hmm,
also his IQ, and that often looked lost. Okay, but even more times was just not athletic enough to be in the right spot. His coverage game was bad. As a neutral people that dissected this move that we got. Okay,
right.
and they're saying that he's a run stuffer, but he misses tackles, and he kind of yells at his. Things don't go right. He yells at his teammates. Had a problem with it. Suspended one game for that. He was suspended from the team for that. Got disciplined from his team for that. So yeah, I just say that as a football player. That happens. I don't give a shit about that. But if you're a dick, then that's what I want you to be that way. I
Right,
want you to be a dick, but not
right.
to your teammates. If they highlight that in the bio of what they say about you, then I don't know with his problems with the organization. I don't know if it's gonna be a problem with us. I hope it's not.
Right, nah, for real. Now, if it now is that has that happened repeatedly or is that just one incident? If that's just one incident, then that's fine. Like I'm not worried about it. You know what I'm saying? But if that shit
I
happens
will say,
repeatedly, that's something we gotta look into.
I'll find what the. Let me give me a minute.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, now one of this is an issue. If they plan on playing Pratt as a off-ball linebacker, playing a run and rushing the passer on blitz plays, that's good. But what the other two that's what the other linebackers do. The linebackers that we have, that's what they do. And I agree with that. So that still means they don't have anyone on the team that can cover. Meaning
Cover.
this move doesn't really move the needle. It just makes one thing they're good at in that room better, and the other things they need to work in. It got worse. Our pass coverage got worse because of this. And we say that we need a coverage linebacker,
Right.
and I just wanted to bring it to light that we didn't get a Amari Gainer. People are saying as our bet, but he's fourth on the depth chart, bro. That could
Yeah,
change.
I don't. Yeah, that. And then they now I don't understand the depth chart because they got Jacorian Bennett, which I think is one of our best corners. They got him second. So it's like
Right
what the
now on the
hell?
depth chart, right, he went back to first on the depth chart as of now. He went
Okay,
back
cool.
to first.
All right. Because I was about to say they. Now I didn't get. I to be honest, bro, I don't get it. I think Amari Gainer should be up a little higher. Get the ball a chance. You feel me? And who's to say he
Yeah,
might rise in training camp. You know what I'm saying? He might rise up in training camp. You know, most of these guys, Eichenberg, Lindenberg. You know what I'm saying?
Lindenberg is a Mike. They got Lindenberg at Mike. Now they have him as a Willie. That's a weak side linebacker. So there's a Mike. There's a Willie, a Mike, and a Sam. That's what basically that they do.
Yeah,
As a Sam is the strong side, and the Willie is the weak side.
is the
So
week.
wherever,
Yeah, Mike is in the middle. Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Yeah,
So that's the way. That's the way I say it. That's the way football always is. They might have a
me too.
coverage linebacker
So Gravy,
different.
do you
That's
do you
my.
got the depth chart by your side? Like, are you looking at the depth
Mhm.
chart?
I'm
Who?
looking at
So
the
who?
depth chart as of today.
All right. So who do they have in the middle for us? Because
They
I've
got a
been trying
Landon
to figure
Roberts
that
starting
out.
Mike.
Who?
They got a Landon Roberts. Landon Roberts is starting Mike linebacker.
Okay, yeah, I said that. I ain't gonna lie, I did say that because on the rush he said he was gonna be. They got him at the mic starting. He
Yeah,
said on the rush. So, but one thing about Landon Roberts is that nigga, he's smart, bro. I mean, just by listening to what he's been saying, do 1-2 Super Bowls with the Patriots. Like he's really smart, bro. I just can't wait to see how he does and how he fits in his defense.
neither can I.
Cause I'm interested. Like me, bro. I've been raving about him. We had our differences about him. Like you didn't like him. I said I fuck with him. You said you ain't fuck with him at one point. I don't know how you feel as of
I
right
didn't.
now.
I didn't. I didn't. The reason why Landon Roberts affected me in that way because I thought I didn't think that if you're gonna play Mike linebacker, Robert Spillane was our Mike linebacker. Now, do we think
Right,
that Landon Roberts is Robert Spillane? That was the point I was trying to make there. People
right,
said that Landon Roberts was a lateral move with Spillane, and he wasn't, bro. He
right.
wasn't, and you could tell by the amount of plays that he played. He was in there for running situations. So basically, 2 plays, he was in the game. He had
Right.
500 plays, like 500 something plays last year, compared to our Mike linebacker. A Mike
Right.
linebacker doesn't come out the game, bro. He doesn't come out the game at all.
You're right.
He shouldn't come out the game. If he needs a breather, then get yourself he ain't ready. He ain't ready. But
Exactly.
it's just the way I feel about the football. It's what I want, Jers. It's what I want. I want it better than Spillane. It doesn't surprise me that Spillane got $33 million because he fucking deserved $33 million, bro.
Exactly.
They
You're right.
took fight for the guy. I don't know if they did or not, but fight for the dude.
Well,
And
what I heard, and I don't know if this is still true. I didn't really do no digging because it is what it is. But what I heard was like we offered them as much as the Patriots offered him, and he still went with the Patriots. That's what I was hearing. Now, is it true or not? I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, it was.
We ain't gonna know that. We're never gonna know that.
Right, and I don't know, but I'm just saying that's what's been said out in the streets. You feel me? Like,
but so wouldn't you do this, Jerz? Wouldn't you get somebody? If you want to call it a lateral move, if Pratt was available, and I know Pratt was a late release, but the dude asked for a trade mid-season. He has to be traded, and that might be an organization. I don't know what the fuck the Bengals are doing, but defensively they're fucking up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they're losing all of that.
Well, I tell you what it is, Gravy. I tell you what it is. It's signing Jamar Chase and Higgins to them big contracts. You took all the money and put it on the offense, and you didn't have to.
That's why
you didn't need.
That's why the Bengals. That's why the Bengals ain't gonna go nowhere.
Nah, I thought the Bengals was gonna be all right, and then I'm like, no,
they
can't even get it right with their first round draft pick. Like, he's getting ready to think about sitting out the whole year and going.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
I don't think a rookie should be bitching like that, but he proved it, but not your second year, bro. You know what I mean?
I mean, to be honest, what if I get hurt and I can't cover, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was heard. It was like the contract, like it was something about like putting the money towards like his injuries or whatever if he ever gets injured, like the medical part of it. I think that's what it was.
You could get it. You could get insurance on yourself. SoCal Sal, what's up, man? How you doing?
You can? See, I didn't know. I thought it was they wanted to use the NFL's insurance, medical insurance.
Oh, they got that. They got team, but to get more money, you insure yourself. You insure yourself. That's why you got doctors, bro, insuring their hands. Right. It's kind of like that. The surgeons, they insure their hands and their fingers, bro. So if something happens to you, you can't do surgery no more. That's your life.
Exactly.
You know, so that you do that to yourself. A bunch of players do that, but to be a rookie, you're productive. You're getting millions of dollars because you're a first round pick. Why you bitching? I don't like that. But I guess the Bengals think that they're gonna fucking, to me, they have the best quarterback in the league. You know what I mean? They got the best wide receiver in the league. They have the second best. Higgins is dope. And they got a solid running game. But defensively, they're in shambles, bro. They're broke down defensively. And to be a good team, you gotta have a defense too. We know what happens when you ain't got a defense. You ain't gonna go very far. They didn't make the playoffs last year doing that shit. And then I think maybe that affected Pratt because he was kind of a head case and bitching stuff like that to the organization. They said, "Fuck you, we'll get rid of you then." And that's exactly what they did, and we inherited that. So new place, new system, everything's new to him. Maybe we might see the 140 something tackle Pratt that we would love.
With no missed tackles this time.
It's gonna happen, but that's a lot. That stood out for me, bro.
Yeah,
that stood out for me. I expect the Mike linebacker, the captain of your team, the green dot, to be pissed off if something doesn't go right. You know what I mean? But there's places to do that, George. There's places to do that, and as coaches noticed that, and that was speculated on this information that I had of him, and it was a neutral site from the NFL. It's called AZ Sports something. I'll show you right now where I got it from. It's ABC. This is the ESPN, but they said that about him, and then I bring it up to light, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, the dude's balling and this and that." I'm gonna look stupid when the dude don't pan out.
Right.
But all I did was just say, "Hey, he had 19 missed tackles," and people don't take that into consideration. I understand that they're gonna want. I want him to ball out. I'm not criticizing the guy, but it's a concern. Why did that happen?
It definitely is. No, it is.
Why did that happen, bro?
Especially nine like the 19 missed tackles, the not getting along with your teammates. Like I don't. that's a red flag for me. But yeah, hopefully a new team and a new scenery, a new culture will put them in a better place. You know what I'm saying? So I agree, Gravy. Nah,
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't bashing the dude, but I just wanted to bring
right.
that to light because I know nobody's gonna say it. People are gonna say, "Hey, Gravy don't know." He had 145 tackles and 19 missed tackles, but in a category you got to separate them big time. When were those missed tackles done? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
A
exactly. Yeah,
linebacker, a Mike linebacker should never have 19 missed tackles. It's a
right.
problem.
What like I know exactly what you're talking about. Like what period of the game was that missed tackle
Was
in?
that?
Was it in the
And you're not. That's not a
third
stat.
crucial
That's not a stat.
down? Was it a down where you were for a touchdown? Was it, you know what I'm saying? You never know where the missed tackle.
Exactly.
I could dig it.
First
Like
down. Was it a first down hit? The dude blew you up. You don't know. I'm
right.
not. I'm not. I'm not saying that. It's just a lot. It's just a lot for me. You know, if it was in the
I could get
20s,
some film on
but
them. I can see if I can get some film on them. If I can get some film
yeah,
on them,
if you get film on, if you got the 22, then you can watch how he plays. But
yeah,
even Bengals, I don't even want to say what the Bengals were saying about him, bro. I don't
right,
even want to come in. This is just minor. What the Bengals thought about him, they didn't
right.
like the dude from when he wanted to get traded. He didn't. He had to be out there because the defense was what it was, but and he was a captain, and I don't understand why neutral people they're saying the same thing. So it's
Right,
not just 1 year. You know,
right.
he didn't. They paid him, and he didn't produce what he was getting paid, so they let him go, and they took a $5 million hit on the cap for it. So they didn't give a shit. That happens with all. That only happens with all pro shit. You take a hit on a player, it could be $1 million or whatever.
Yeah,
That's a gimme. But you're talking 5, 6, 7, 8 million. That's a dude that didn't produce what they wanted, and they paid him for it, so they got rid of him.
yeah.
You know,
And
I
that
expect
happens.
my Mike. I expect my Mike linebacker to be a dick. I expect him to be asking people, "Why does this happen? Why you do?
Right.
You're a captain. You say shit like that. You're
Yeah,
supposed to." But if people don't like it, teammates don't like you, then something's wrong. And
that facts.
I'm giving them I'm giving him the benefit of a doubt because it was an organizational thing, but he can't bring that to our shit. He can't bring that tight. But I'm good with it. Besides what I told you before, you know, I don't care if he's a good dude. I don't
Right,
care if he don't go out and kiss babies and sign autographs. I don't give a shit.
right.
How you play, bro? Are you like Spillane? That's what I wanted. I thought we were gonna do better than that when we lost him. Now this is more of a lateral move as far as run stuff
Right.
that I would agree with. Not a Landon Roberts, not Devin White, not Jalen Smith, not
Right.
Omari Gaynor. We still have problems in that area.
Let me ask you on Jalen Smith, bro. What's your gripe on him?
Now
Yeah.
I don't expect him to be. I think he's gonna be. I think him and Omari Gaynor are gonna. We got two guys that are better, and I think it's showing as far as depth chart is concerned that Jalen Smith probably doesn't. He's not a special teams guy. He's just gonna be depth at most. And with his name, I'm not even gonna say that, Jersey. I don't think he hits the squad, bro. I think our young guys is gonna get an opportunity. You know, even though we
I feel
got
the
him
same
during
way.
this era,
To be honest, I think we should do away with them. Like just let the
yeah,
vets play this season out, and then give it to the guys next season. Let Mari Gaynor, Michael Barrett, or what I'm saying, in Eichenberg. I think we should let them get a crack at it. Who knows? They might be able to. They might be overtake them because from what I've been hearing, this coaching staff is they up for anything. Hey, if you can take this spot, we're gonna use you. We're cool with that. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna try to hold the other guy back and be like, "No, we don't think you're ready." No, if you ready and you perform like you ready, then you in there. And you ain't been performing, you got to go.
I'm with Gainer, being on the team, but now it's time, bro. Now it's time for you to get there. Now, you know what I mean? You've been through 2 different coaching staffs. I was saying this earlier, Jers, that we need to let him develop and give him a couple of years. Nah, bro, I ain't with that. And
right.
You know how to play linebacker, man. Give me a break here. People, Amari Gainer knows how to play linebacker, right?
Yeah, he does.
And he's not up to speed with it. Maybe Amari Gainer with his size and speed that he can be a special teams player, but that's all I see him doing. That's all I see him doing. Getting in a little bit, but he ain't no situational guy. Not yet. Haven't seen him, bro. He balls out in preseason against 2s and 3s and 4s, and UDFA's balling out. But he had a great preseason last year. We didn't see him in a game till fucking week 15 or something. But
see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Gravy. If they that's the last coaching staff. They let him play. They see good stuff in him, but they didn't do nothing with him. I don't see that with this coaching staff. I think if they see something in you, you're gonna play. Cause
you're gonna get a shot.
That. Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna get a shot.
They said that. They like, yo, I heard plenty of times Pete Carroll said that. Hey man, if these guys is ready to go, they can. We're gonna put them in there, and they all looking good. I heard Spytek say that. Well, if the guys that starting now can't get it done, he say, hey, we got some young. He just said that like I don't even know if it was a press conference, like 2 interviews ago. He was like, yo, if these young guys, matter of fact, at Media Day, he said it right on Media Day. He said, hey, if the guys that start now can't get it done, and they ain't showing like they can get it done, we got some hungry young guys that can step right in and do the job, get the job done.
Yeah.
And I love to hear that. That's what I wanted to hear. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to start letting these young guys play. That's what happens with. That's why all these other good teams have success. Because if they see something in that young guy, they're gonna play him, and it winds up working out every time. I see it a lot.
Yeah.
And it's like
they deserve a chance. They deserve the chance to be out there. They deserve that. And I understand all that. I coach football, dude. I'll give guy opportunity to do whatever. But when you're in the light, it's like what happened to Amari Burney, right? Amari Burney had the opportunity to be in the light, and he didn't produce.
He didn't produce, right? You're exactly right.
And that's why he's not there anymore. Now, you got another chance to produce. He has to take advantage of it. And in me looking at Michael Barrett is ahead of him on the depth chart, that's not good for him, And I don't. At 3 years in, bro, that's enough time for you to develop, bro. How many chances do you? You're not getting a chance to be in the game, Jers, but there's a reason for that, bro. They're not confident in you being in that game.
Right.
That's what you do when you coach. If you're balling, you're gonna play.
Yeah.
If you're good, you're gonna play. They don't save you for next year. They get the best out of you now. You know what I mean? That's what I can't. I say it, Jers, but I don't know if it goes one ear out the other to people. But we can say Amari Burney is our best coverage guy, but Amari Burney is not in the game. We still don't have no fun. I don't want Amari Gainer our best cover guy because he doesn't play.
Right.
I want our starting Mike linebacker, our starting Willie, our starting Sam if he's in the game. I want them to be coverage guys too. We don't have that.
Right.
So quit saying we have coverage when we don't. And we're going to be in a 4-3 defense. We're going to stop the run. That's what I predict us doing, being a base 4-3 defense. 3 linebackers. Eichenberg is in there as a 3rd linebacker. That's cool. Let's see what he got. He proved it already. Okay, he's starting there. If we go back to this nickel shit, then we're going to depend on Dorian, a rookie, to be covering
Yep.
Kelsey in the middle of the field. That's where they're gonna go, Jers, because we have a problem stopping that.
I think
So
that's where they brought in Lonnie Johnson Jr. for certain situations like that. If we have to go nickel coverage,
but
that's
we
why
did
I was
that.
saying, like,
We did
it
that
was
all the
perfect.
time.
Yeah, nah, I agree though. We need to get up out of that. Like for real, for real.
Yeah.
I agree totally 100%. We need to get up. We need to get out of that. But what I'm saying is, what if we do get into that situation where we use that coverage probably like once or maybe twice in the game? I can see Lonnie Johnson being that nickel to cover like Kelsey or the big wide receiver, the big tight ends or wide receivers, because he's played nickel before. He's played all over the field, bro. To be honest,
Our number one nickel guy is Darnell Holmes, bro.
Yeah, I don't understand that though. I mean, that's the depth chart right now. So, maybe they see something in Darnell Holmes that's better than Lonnie. But in my opinion, I feel like he. You say what?
Lonnie's a safety. He's a safety. He could play that, but you want coverage and run stop. You know what I mean?
Right.
He played both. Lonnie Johnson could play both, but Lonnie Johnson is a very, very good special teams guy. He's known for that.
Yeah.
So that's an asset to our team. Special teams is very, very important in football. I say it all the time.
Hell yeah. I agree. I used to play special teams.
He's good at that. He's very, very good special teams guy. So to get into the game, he's backing up Jeremy Chin. Jeremy Chin is our backbone of the safeties there. Probably the backbone of our defensive back room. And I'm cool with that, bro. When I seen the dude, I said, he ain't gonna be. You ain't gonna see that dude shy away from no running back to hit him.
Right.
Because that's a big boy right there, bro. He's big boy. He's bigger than, I said it, he's bigger than Divine Diablo. And I seen them both. He was in Bakersfield the year before Chin was there. And Jeremy Chin is bigger than Divine Diablo by a lot.
Damn.
He's a big boy.
Did you see Chin in Bakersfield this last
event?
Okay.
Yeah. He was there. And then the year before that, they had Divine Diablo there. And Jeremy Chin is bigger than Divine Diablo. And Divine Diablo was converted into a linebacker.
He reminded me of Landry, like his size, like how big he is. Like Landry was that big.
Landry?
Yeah.
That was the beginning stages of bigger safeties and hitters like that to play.
Like
See, I've said it before, is that we think that nickel is a base defense in the NFL, and kind of if you have the depend on being a nickel all the time like we were, it's not good, bro.
No, it ain't.
And you're lacking that linebacker play. That means that Masterson and Eichenberg, he probably wasn't ready yet, but why throw a guy out there when you say he's going to be our coverage linebacker or he's going to do this and that when he's not? Obviously, the coaches weren't confident in putting Gainer out there.
Right.
Masterson was their view of being good, and Masterson didn't do shit.
No,
Masterson is not even on our roster. He's not even on our roster. Thank God he's not on our roster. But are we confident? When I told you what I did about these missed tackles, this not focused, the angles that he takes,
right?
And that's highly said on this neutral site. Neutral people talking about him.
Yeah,
that he takes bad angles when he's tackling. That's missed tackles. Bad angles equals missed tackles.
Not facts.
That was Divine Diablo's problem. That was Divine big problem at taking bad angles.
Right.
I know this dude can take a block on. He doesn't have a problem with that. But Divine Diablo had that problem and he took bad angles. So we got rid of that mess. Right. So I think that he will recover from that. and stopping a run, I have no issue with that. The issue
Yeah.
is we
Third
need a
down.
guy that could. Yeah, we need a guy. Then we're gonna throw the ball on us on third down, bro. Just expect that. Just
Yeah,
expect it. Because right now we don't have any, but unless we play nickel again and have coverage out there, that we're gonna see the same shit.
So
But
do
if
you
we
think
think
we
that it's
play 4-3? Do you think we play a 4-3 base
I
until
hope
we
so.
hit third down? Until we hit third downs, then turn it into a nickel? Do you think they
You
change
can
it up?
play nickel on third down, but yeah, it's situational. Being in nickel is okay. They're in nickel now. It kind of fucks the offense up. You know what I mean? But if
Right.
you're prepared, if the offense is prepared to play nickel, then they're gonna kill you, bro. Running the football.
Right.
You know what I
Right.
mean? If you got more little guys out there, you know, I mean, you can put a big safety, but he doesn't attack like a linebacker does. A linebacker's first movement is forward, bro. What's the
Right.
first
Yeah.
thing a safety has to do is back. You know what I mean? You do your progression, and it's different being a safe. That's why Devon Diablo had problems. He was a safety. He played like a safety, but was a linebacker.
Right.
You know, he always played like that. His
Yeah.
angles were bad as being a linebacker. This guy has that problem, and he always was a linebacker. So just think that. And I would just, if you're a nickel, I would run the football, dude, because that was our problem when we
Yeah.
were in nickel. We couldn't stop the run, bro. You see how it
Yeah.
adds up, Jerz? You see how it all
Yeah.
adds up? You're a nickel. We're gonna run the football, and then we couldn't stop it. They didn't have to throw the football. You look at our games, Jerz, that we did last year. Quarterbacks rarely threw the ball more than 25 times, bro. Rarely.
Right.
We would run the football fucking 40 different backs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's what happens when you play more coverage, and you think you have a guy there that could. Nate Hobbs was a great tackler, but he just got hurt. He wasn't there. But we didn't have anybody else that was Nate Hobbs. We lost a good one with Nate Hobbs, but I understand why we
did.
let him go.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We gonna miss him.
Oh, yeah. You know, this will be the sixth fucking time I say this, but did we really? We have a bunch of run stuffers. Okay, we stopped the run. That's fine. We better be the top run stopping defenses in the fucking NFL because we got a bunch of guys that do that.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
If we don't, bro, you ain't gonna stop hearing me. You ain't gonna stop hearing me.
Till we get another linebacker who can do the shit.
Well, that's what you want to do, bro.
Yeah, I can dig it.
Hey, that's what you want to do, bro. You want to be able to sew up the run and have good. You want to be able to be your base defense and run that well. You know, you have three linebackers there. You should stop the run with those three guys there. If you got to bring in another DB to help out,
right?
Fuck, there's problems there. You know, I can understand you blitz corners, you blitz a nickel. You know, you do shit like that. You know,
yeah.
But they're not surprised when you play nickel. They're not surprised you're not surprised offensively if you're playing nickel because you know you got a faster guy out in the corner covering the tight end and he could blitz. You're expecting that. So a good quarterback will say, all right, this guy's playing nickel. Let's hit the hot tight end right in the middle because he ain't gonna be able to cover my tight end. The tight end's now. They ain't got a linebacker that could do that. They ain't got a linebacker that could drop back out there and cover this tight end. So we're gonna pop you right in the middle. We were in nickel, bro, and we were getting smashed in the middle of the field. How does that happen? It shouldn't have. That's what nickel's for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? I dig
it. I
don't know what I mean.
100%. I agree 100%, bro.
Yeah. I just wanted to explain it to the audience because you know people say, "Oh, our base defense is nickel." I go, nah, man, that ain't good. To me, that's not good.
Yeah, facts.
And I'm really, yeah.
That's something we gotta fix. I'm hoping if that shit continues to happen, I really hope that's something we fix. You know, in the off season or you know, in the next coming draft because there's a lot of good linebackers coming out. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping maybe we can grab, because I probably heard you say it. I heard a lot of people say it. We don't grab linebackers early for some reason. I don't understand why. I don't know if it's a Raiders thing. But most of the linebackers we grab do not be early. They usually be late, 6th, 7th round. We gotta stop that.
Yeah, what do you expect that guy to do? You know what I mean? It'll be hard for a seventh round pick to even get in some reps. You know what I mean? In there, because you're a seventh round pick. That means that you're a developmental guy. And if we're on shows saying, "Oh, we got Lindenberg out there, get ready," you know what I mean? If our seventh round pick, either he's a big ass steal, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? If he's a bright light that's gonna hit the field and bust ass, I appreciate that.
right.
That'll be dope if he does that.
Yeah, nah, facts.
But if you get a guy, then he has to play that way, and he does. A lot of linebackers get criticized for their college, but they get bumped up because what they did in college. But when you go, if you're like a linebacker that's lightweight, then you got to take on, and you're taught to take on these guards that are pulling, going, 40 miles an hour, and you bump into them when you don't got a big space.
Yeah,
You a lot of times you're at a disadvantage, bro, and you just got to be able to pop that guy, get him out the way, shed him, and go get that running back.
facts.
And
Big facts.
and these little guys, these little linebackers that are converted safeties, they can't do that. They can't do that. You're gonna get touched by big boys bigger than you, 100
Right.
pounds more than you,
Facts.
and you got to be able to take that on. I don't have a problem with Pratt doing that because he does that,
Right.
but when it goes into coverage, I say this a lot, Jersey. I'm tired of being 3rd and 20, 3rd and 15 when we got an
Yeah.
opportunity to get off the field, and they get a first down off that.
Nah,
And then
facts.
we're saying that the offense goes 3 and out and gives the defense, they're tired. Well, stop the motherfuckers on 3rd down then. Don't give
Yep.
up a 3rd and 20. And it goes both ways to me, Jersey. I don't know if you think that way but
Nah,
it works both
I
ways to
always
me.
agree, bro. I agree because you make a lot of sense. When people break shit down to me and stuff like that, and it makes sense, I'm always going to agree, bro. So you ain't saying nothing wrong.
Yeah,
You ain't saying nothing I wouldn't say. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree 100%. But we definitely gonna have to fix that though. Like for I don't, like they said though. We gonna keep continuing to bring in talent until we figure that the roster is straight and complete. So, if I
I think
figure
they're doing
that,
a good job. They're doing a good job.
oh yeah, they
I don't
definitely
think
doing
we're
a good job. Yeah,
I don't think we're active enough as much as we should be. Like I was talking about Shaquille Griffin in the complex. We need
yeah,
a corner. You know what I
yeah,
mean? And we're talking about Jair Alexander. Same thing, same stats. Jair got 2 Pro Bowls. Obviously, he's probably a better player, but with the production that Shaquille Griffith
and
has,
he's more durable.
there's no there's no change, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The last
right.
2 years, Jair played 7 games. The last 2 years in a row, 23 and 24, he played 7 games.
Yeah,
But we want him so bad. When we got Shaquille Griffith he did that on his own, bro. He went over there to
right,
try out for the team. Pete Carroll guy, what's better than that? And you
right.
got production, consistent production with this dude. Why ain't he signed yet? I feel more better. We got a Shaquille Griffith.
Yeah, me
Fuck
too.
Jalen Ramsey
I,
and all them.
That Gravy, I'm so glad you said that, bro, because I've gotten to like back and forth with people about Ramsey and all right and Jair Alexander. Now I'm gonna tell you though, I did want Jair Alexander at the time because I didn't know that Shaquille Griffin was a free agent. You know what I'm saying? So I was saying I was saying let's go and get what made more sense to me was getting Jair Alexander instead of trading for Ramsey. You know what I'm saying? Number one, if Jair can stay healthy, same production. You feel me?
Yeah,
That's if
we
he can
don't we
stay
don't
healthy.
know.
But once I
I,
seen Shaquille Griffin, and I heard that he was on the market, and I heard that he went for a tryout, I said, hell yeah, that makes even more sense. He's durable. And then one of my guys, G Fam, I don't know if you know G Fam, but he said he pulled his stats up. He had a really good season last year, Shaquille Griffin. So I'm
yep.
like, yeah, I'm with that. Shoot, what he had like 2
Why,
interceptions last
he
year?
went in there for a workout. The couple of days it ended, like Friday or Thursday. It ended. And this dude might be a contract issue, might be a physical issue. We don't know. You know what I mean? But it should
I
happen.
think we signed
I
him
want.
though.
I'm not with giving up high assets, even though Jalen Ramsey's a little bit up there, but he's a damn
Yeah,
good corner. But if we get
yeah,
Shaquille Griffin, fuck him. Fuck
yes,
him. You know
yes.
what I
I
mean?
agree,
But
100%, bro. Because I've been
a
saying
guy
that.
that has a guy that has 14 games in 2 years, and his gooder days were Pro Bowl. I respect Pro Bowl players, bro, but
Yeah,
we got Stokes that replaced Jair when he was hurt, and then when Jair came back, those 7 games, Eric Stokes was on the bench. So what the fuck are we? Are we Green Bay secondary right now? What are we doing here?
right,
And consistent games played with Shaquille Griffin. You know what I mean?
right.
He doesn't miss a lot. I got his stats right here. If you want me to say, I checked them
Yeah,
out.
yeah. Because I don't
I
remember. I
checked,
know G Fan pulled him up. All I know is he had like he had a lot of tackles. He had a lot of pass deflects, and
he
he had
has.
about 2 interceptions. Well, the pass deflects, I'm not sure. I know he had like he had some pass deflects, but I know he had a lot of tackles too.
Well, he's a corner. Unless they don't throw his
Yeah.
way, or he's that good, or
Mm-hmm.
I don't. From what I seen, bro, I gotta wait for my shit to think. You're still thinking, but I'm down with it, bro. Big time.
Yeah.
What up to my boy Red? What up to my boy Rebel, man? Good to see you, bro. You're doing a
Rebel.
great
Shout out
job,
to
man.
Rebel,
King
man.
on
What's up, brother?
Cody Lindenberg is taking second team snaps already. He's the second linebacker behind Atlanta Roberts, from what I'm hearing. I, I hope
Right.
this dude. I'm running for the guy, bro, and
Me too.
I hope that he takes that job over, bro. And I hope Mitch. I ain't with Atlanta Roberts, bro. I ain't. I don't. He's been in the league 11 years already. He is what he is, and
Right.
what he is a run stuffer, right?
Yeah.
And that's basically what it is. And if we could get this rookie in there, he's a Mike, and if we could ball out like that, a rookie, you're gonna expect some flaws. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm not
But
with
as long
Atlanta
as the good
Roberts.
play,
I'm
to
not with
me,
this.
great. My bad, Greg. To
Go
me,
ahead.
as long as the good play outweigh the flaws, bro, I'm all for it. Like I want the
Mhm.
young guys to come in and play because that means we'll be good. You know what I'm saying? They're
Mhm.
durable, they're young, they're energetic, and they want and the guys that want to win, they're gonna put their all into it, especially the
Yeah.
younger guys. And that really help us out if we got younger guys because I like I say, man, I always give props to the Eagles because I think they're the way they run things over there is the way a lot of teams should be running things. It's the way I want our team to run things. You know what I'm saying?
And what's good, we got the main dude for all their talent processing on
Exactly.
our team now. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So, you know what I'm
We
saying?
fucked him
Building
away.
through the draft is the best way. I don't care what nobody says, bro. Building through the draft
But
is the best way
when
to
you
win.
got problems, and we've always known, even when Spillane was here, we had a problem at linebacker.
Mhm.
It shows, bro. It shows in our run stop. It shows on our wide open middle of the field that's been there for years, even when Spillane
Right.
was there. You know, for years it's happened. We have tight ends, dude, that have monster years. Miami game last year, that last play, what was it to? Right in the middle of the field to the fucking tight end, right?
Yep. Yep.
Kelsey's 100 games, 100-yard games, both of them was against the Raiders. He didn't have
Yep.
100 game at all the whole season, except for us.
Yeah.
You know, I had a problem with that, bro. It just irked me so fucking much. We're 3rd and 25 in some situations, and we give it the first down. We get the fucking tight end in the middle of the field. I expected that to happen, and that's not good for me, bro. It gives me fucking heartburn. It fucks me up. I get pissed.
Yeah, I
Why
think
haven't you solved this problem?
yeah,
You
no,
know what I mean?
facts.
And I'm glad to hear that Lindenberg is putting up a move because I wasn't happy with the landing. But I got upset when they were saying it was a lateral move. It wasn't close to me, in my eyes, in my opinion. It wasn't close. I hope
Right.
he does good, bro. But I'm pushing for this Cody Lindenberg. Even though 7th round pick, I don't give a fuck what he was. He's a good linebacker, balls out, stops a run, and could cover a little bit. I'll take it as a
Right.
rookie. He's gonna get better. He's gonna get better. What up, my
Yeah.
boy, my dog, man, Nutty Raider name, man. Thank you for being on here with Coach Gravy, bro. I appreciate it.
What's up, brother?
Good seeing you. Good seeing you, man. Good seeing you on here, man. It means a lot. How you doing, my boy? Raider Rebels on one. You getting with a lot of things. I feel like Pratt just made a huge upgrade at our linebacker room. I see that too. All I did, Rebel, if you was on listening earlier,
Yeah.
I said I got on there and I said, you know me, bro. I'm gonna get on there and say, what's the problems with Pratt? And I'm not pushing it. I'm not gonna push it. I'm gonna take it what it is. It was a priority to get this dude. I know Sanjeet said it. I took heed to it. When I
Yeah.
knew he was available, I said, get the dude. I was with that. I was with
Yeah.
getting Pratt. But when I investigated him, because he wasn't on our team, I investigate Raiders. But when I investigated him, I found out he takes bad angles a lot. And it was more than what you expect, Rebel. And he had a lot of missed tackles. He wasn't really a good dude to his teammates. He was a captain of the team. He gets pissed off a lot. I accept that. But the angle part and all that, you know I'm going to get into that shit. And it was just, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the pickup. We needed it. He's our best linebacker. He's our best
Yeah.
linebacker.
Yes. Yes. I agree.
But we just got 3 linebackers with the price of Spillane, and all 3 of them, there's a huge chance they could be on the field at the same time. It looks like Eichenberg's the 3rd one in their first team. You know,
So,
he's the Willie, slotted number 1 there, and we do play 4-3.
right.
I would just reiterate, if you heard it, bro, I don't want to play nickel all the time, but it's a situational. It's a situational defense. It should be a situational defense, 3rd down defense, but
Yeah.
it's a coverage defense, and we didn't stop the run last year. I want 3 linebackers there. I do. I want us to be I want us to be Patrick Graham's 4-3 base defense. That's what I want. And to make that happen, you need 3 good linebackers. We got 3 linebackers, and you mentioned it that we got 3 linebackers for the price of Spillane. But the way I think, Rebel, is I think that, okay, besides Pratt got paid around Spillane money,
Yeah.
but he didn't produce like Spillane. He got 143 tackles. Fuck it, that's great. That's great. And if I just kept it at that, and if he started doing the shit that I mentioned right now, Jers, how would you feel, man?
Yeah, I'll be pissed.
You didn't know that, you know.
Yeah. I'll be pissed.
You always got to say, and what we do as Raider fans is that we're gonna fall in love with Pratt. We're gonna we found. I don't know if we fell in love with Atlanta. We just got to see what he's doing. These guys, I expect them, even though it's 1 year, there's a reason why they're on these. What Raiders fans say, approve it. That's why they're signed for 1 year. There's a reason why we got Jeremy Chin 2 years, because we know he can produce.
Right.
These guys are year. Yes, the money is better than what Spillane did, but they ain't got the.
I think
Pratt would have the productivity aligned with Spillane, with that defense and who they played.
I agree.
But like I said, Spillane rubbed off on me, man. He earned his respect. I wasn't down with Spillane. Who the fuck is this? He didn't even start it. He took over a starter's job, but he balled out, and then we got him. And he ran. He moved on me, man, to where I appreciated what he did, bro. I thought he deserved that money. We should have paid him.
So two things, Gary, right? And one to add to what you just said. I think that's how Landon Roberts is going to be. I think he's going to grow on you. I think he just needs to
Hope
grow
he
on
does.
you, and then you'll see. See, I can't convince because I just want people to see it for them. So I really like Landon Roberts. Like I think he's gonna play well in our defense. And then the other thing I wanted to say with Devin White, the thing with him is I've heard him say too. He's like, bro, I played most of the last 2 years. I played injured. You know what I'm saying? He said and I had to get that fixed and healed up. He said now I feel great. He said, and that's one thing I wanted to hear from him. And then he said that I had a talk with Coach Carroll and PG and also Spartek, and they told me that they will put me in the position that I want to be in, as far as where I always excelled at and succeeded in. So I think he's going to also have a really big year. I'm not gonna say really big. Let me double back on that. But I say he's gonna have a solid year. That's what I'd say that. Him and Landon Roberts, I think they're gonna have a solid year. But Jermaine Pratt, I already know what he's gonna bring to the table. So I
And
just wanted.
we know even on a defense that we call bad, even though they were a notch better than we were, you
Right,
know. But don't say that, oh, they were on a shitty defense. It mattered who they played, and things like that that made
right,
them look shitty. But
yeah,
we were a notch below them as far as defense is concerned. And were we happy with our defense the way they played? I liked our defense at the end of the season when we won those two games. We played our defense played well, even with young guys. So that's what
right,
motivates me more. That's what motivates me more that the young guys are still there. They're producing like we JB played what 10 games. He was balling out, bro.
he
And
was.
DCam had his situations to where uh, that he got picked on a lot, bro, because Jack Jones kind of had his own thing going right there, but we don't have
Right,
Jack Jones on more. So,
right.
but we think that Eric Stokes could do that, then I'm not real confident, But I'm not the type guy. Let's wait and see shit. I don't want to wait and see this dude get burnt before we start making changes, bro. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah,
want to wait that.
yeah. I
We've
dig it.
done that. We've done that, Jers, and we all give it a couple of games. He's in a. I don't want to see that no more, bro.
Right.
Next thing you know, you're fucking. Next thing you know, you're 1-4. Next thing you
Yep.
know, you're 2-6. I don't want
Yep.
that shit. I'm just my visual of this is different than most others. And I know you know that, bro. You know me,
Yeah.
and Rebel. I was here before, man. I know you're gonna chop it. Look at Pratt. I mentioned, dude. The dude quarterbacks had a 103.5 completion rate against this dude. He had 70 something passes thrown to him and converted 90% again when this guy covered. He might be. I don't know if Spillane was like that. Spillane was like that. I don't know Spillane's numbers offhand. I could look. You could look. You look at stats more
Right.
than I do, and you probably could contradict me with it. But and people are saying this dude can't cover nobody. Dude, he was one of the worst coverage linebackers in the NFL, if not around there. People had a field day throwing his way.
Yeah.
So
That's scary.
I
That's
don't know.
scary.
Check that out. I'm pretty sure you did, but check it out. I, he was Spillane wasn't a good coverage linebacker either, but he was just grown on me, bro. That he's
Right.
solid guy, and now these dudes have to do it all over. You know what I mean? They have to do it all over again. I didn't want to go through that again.
Right.
Maybe they might
Facts.
shut my ass up and then ball out, be a good linebacking group.
Yeah.
He's
That's what
very
I'm
good
hoping
at
too.
that. That's why I didn't mention it, Alec. I didn't mention that. He causes fumbles. He tackles everybody. He causes fumbles.
Right.
That's good. That's good. Turnovers are great, bro. I just mentioned that. Bro. I wasn't bashing the dude. I was just mentioning that he has these problems, and don't be surprised if they come out and then Gravy told you so. Okay,
Right.
don't do it. I'm not bashing the dude. I'm happy that we got him. We needed him.
Right.
I'm happy. He's better than anybody out there that's in free agency. You know what I mean? That's out there right now. He's better than them.
Thanks.
And if he's better than Spillane, he's the one that's most close to Spillane's productivity that was out there. So I'm cool with it. I agree with you too there, Rebel. I'm on Gainer to develop into something. But right now, he's fourth on the depth chart, bro. Michael Barrett is ahead of him. That could change. I know that could change.
Right.
But I'm saying that Amari Gainer needs to be special this year, bro. This is his year, bro. He has to do it. He needs the opportunity. You got to showcase yourself when you're out there. You know that.
Yeah.
You know that.
Nah, facts.
He has to showcase them out there. The more you get in, the more you do shit. It ain't just preseason, bro. Because we know that Amari was the other guy we got real balled out. Fucking balled out in fucking preseason. And he didn't get in the game. Yeah. But when he had the opportunity to get in the game, he didn't do shit. And that's why he's gone. But it's how there he goes. He goes, I understand that, but how Pete Carroll and Patrick Graham are going to use him is going to be the difference. Yeah. But Eichenberg is putting up some work too. Both these Bergs are putting in some work. I would love to see that. I would love to see that, bro.
The Eichenbergs and the Lindenbergs, both of them.
All them Bergs are gonna be balling. I want to see that. I want these dudes to ball out.
Facts.
I don't give a fuck who out there. I don't care if you're a Berg or Lit. I don't give a shit. We don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit if you're a white dude, black. I don't give a shit, man. When's the last time we had? When was the last time we had a solid linebacker room, dude? I was 40 years old.
Facts.
I was fucking 15 years ago.
I want to say 2000 when we went to the Super Bowl, our linebacker core was pretty good. When we went to the Super Bowl.
Dominant linebacker core. We had no problem. Now that was before all these tight ends / wide receivers. It's tough for these dudes.
We had the Rogodowskis of the world.
Bro, it was tough to cover. It was easy to cover, Gonzalez and all these other, but they were badass tight ends, so it was a kind of a miss. That's when the mismatch is starting to happen when you had athletic tight ends. Right. Even Michael Mayer, man, he's an athletic big tight end dude. People say, I'll trade his ass. Fuck no, I wouldn't trade him, dude. You got two badass tight ends out there. He doesn't do what Bowers does, but he's just as fucking good when he gets it. Ain't no but. You're gonna make a business. You're gonna make a business decision when you hit this fucking 280-pound motherfucker. And he's going. That's what I want, bro. I want these dudes to go down the middle and fucking bust a motherfucking safety's ass and blow his ass. That's what I want.
Right.
Michael Mayer's a weapon, bro. Michael Mayer's a weapon in my book. And with Chip Kelly, he rarely runs, 12 personnel, but one or the other is gonna be in there, and they're gonna fuck some people up. I definitely love our tight end room. It's overcrowded right now, but shit, we know we got two that could be all pros.
Nah, facts.
But Mayer just needs to get his shit together, his mind right.
I can dig it totally, bro.
And we gotta give him the chance, bro. He didn't really. We didn't wipe him off, but he had shit to take care of. I hope all that's done, bro.
Right.
I agree, Greg. Oh, Rebel agrees with me, shit. I just feel the strength of our defense line and our corners and safeties is going to make the linebacker's job easier. Yeah, I agree with that, but you said the whole defense. I am very Rebel. I don't know if you probably on this with me. You're a football guy, but I am very concerned. I don't know if you know this, Jerry. I'm very concerned about this Quinton Wilkins injury.
Yeah.
If the dude is hurt, fucking say it and put him on IR, and we know the dude's gonna be out, right?
Right.
I want that type dude being out there all early and shit, doing things, and getting hurt again because it's gonna be in the long term, bro. Big boy with a foot injury, you're fucked. You know, this
Gravy,
injury
I
is going
just
to
say
linger with him.
put him. Look, put him on IR for about a good 4 weeks. If he doesn't, if he hasn't, if it ain't healed by week 4, still, if it ain't good by week 4, then keep him on IR for another 4 weeks until. Look, I believe in our backup guys. I think them guys are going to be able to. I think Tonka is.
You want to know who they are? You want to know who they are, Jay?
What, his backups?
You want to know who they are?
No, I already know. You got Jonah Laulu. You got probably Tonka Hemingway. You got Zach Carter. You got I can't remember.
You mean Andre Carter.
Andre Carter, yeah. But I say this, Jonah Laulu played pretty decent last year in his filling in for him. He started all them games.
He's backing up Adam Butler right now. He's number 2.
Oh, they got him backing up Adam Butler. Oh, okay, so that means who's the one who's backing him then?
Lalu.
Yeah, Jonah Laulu, right? Is the one.
No, Licky Futu is backing up Christian Wilkins. So you might see him in the game, and Tonka Hemingway's behind him. I expect Tonka Hemingway to get some playing time, bro.
I don't like that Lucky Futu behind Christian Wilkins. I'm more comfortable with Jonah Laulu because he played behind him last year.
They just category up. I don't think they can put. It's just they're second stringers, so they're probably playing 1 and 2s in my book because Christian Wilkins is not there. So they're penciling in Christian Wilkins as a starter, but I bet you Leaky or Jonah are taking those snaps. You know what I mean? One of them is taking those snaps, and they're probably mixing in the rookies too. But are you confident with that? Are you confident in that? None of them guys add up to Christian Wilkins. The rookies yet.
They don't. But I'm saying if Jonah Laulu is playing, I'm confident because he, like I said, he played last year. He played pretty decent. He played solid, and I think he could just come off that pretty good season he had last year and come in and he knows that he's going to be playing. He's starting. I think that's the best chance until he comes back. I think Jonah Laulu makes the best sense. For me, I don't know about everybody else's opinion, but for me, I think Jonah Laulu makes the best sense. Just because he played in his spot last year and he didn't underperform. You know what I'm saying? So
well,
he was a rookie last year too. He was a rookie last year, so I think the game slows down for him. I think he makes better decisions.
That's a good move right there. You can slow down for him and get it together. But none of those guys are Christian Wilkins, and it's a concern for me. They can get there. I know that, but we'll just be if we get that, man, we get that type. Or we get those 4 guys there that we want to be in there, and these guys mix in and play well and do things.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna have to give a shit about who our linebackers are or who our second or how big our secondary is because that's what's gonna matter. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's different. That is people gotta recognize, and I'm sure we know already. But having a good front as far as defensively, dominant front, elite front, like we could have, and just that setback, it makes me, hey, we gotta depend on this guy to do Christian Wilkins shit, which he's not, and we're gonna miss it. We're gonna see it, and I hope these dudes could step up. I'm confident in that group. You know, we're gonna be damaged. We're gonna cause damage, but I just want Christian Wilkins. If he's hurt, I want to know, and I want to say, all right, he's out. So get him out of my mind. Okay, Jonah. Jonah has to get busy now. I'm gonna ride on Jonah's back. You know what I mean? I'm gonna roll on Tonka's back. I'm gonna roll on Jake. These dudes need to produce. They need to do something. And then watch them then and say they did good. They did good when he was in there. So you get the flow of it. And that's gonna hurt us, man, with him not being there.
Right. Nah, I can dig it. I think, like I said, I think Jonah Laulu is gonna be fine. I know, to add to what you were saying, that you wanted to know if he's not going to be there, so you get on your mind, get it off your mind. If you didn't watch the one press conference before, it was the practice press conference, practice presser. If I'm not mistaken, I know Pete Carroll said that, and that's the first. It seems like the first practice he had, press conference he had, and they asked him about it, and he was like, "We just gonna take it, one day at a time. Like we just gonna, because they said he's not ready. So
You
he
have
basically
to.
said he's not
So
ready. And we're gonna take it as long as it takes. We're gonna, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see how long it takes and keep nursing it. So
so he
that
has all
already,
this month. He has the rest of this month, next month, and in August they start doing shit. And he's working out. He's probably with this, but I wouldn't even have this dude walking or doing. You get better. If it's like that, don't quit fucking with me and telling me, oh, he's coming, and when he's not.
nah, I know he's not coming back, bro. No time soon. So
So
that's
I'm
why
expecting.
I'm
I'm
go ahead.
expecting injury IR. I'm expecting that. I'm expecting that already, and that's
Right.
good. Get them healthy, come back, and then ball out. Be healthy,
Right.
bro. We made that mistake with Miller last year.
Mm-hmm.
Fucked up his shoulder, got surgery. He wasn't ready to come back, and people were talking shit about trading Miller
Yeah.
in a mid-season. The fuck because he was hurt, and that's the way we are, Drew. I was saying, what the fuck you guys talking about?
I
What we
said,
talking about trading the best offensive lineman we got for this, and thinking that you could get a number one pick for Miller, hurt Miller. If we could get a number one pick, nah, it ain't gonna happen.
right.
It ain't like that. But
Now I can dig it.
Rebel, all right, Rebel man, you stay cool, stay blessed.
All
Happy
right,
Father's
Rebel.
Day, bro. Happy Father's.
Yes,
But
sir.
in the long run, bro, in the long run, we just been talking. I brought up receivers, a little bit, but it's just I just feel like I said I'm not happy. I'm not happy, and I don't know if it's just me,
Yeah.
but offensively, I'm not happy with Trey Tucker. I don't know what it is about Trey Tucker, dude, that I don't like. But me, I watch him, and there's a rookie behind him, and I'm like, fuck, what is our receiver? Dude, we got people out there that we can snatch up, bro, and that are better. But if we're thinking that, if Thornton comes out here and start balling out, I'll take that, bro.
Right.
But I'm not expecting a rookie to do what Brock Bowers did. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting that.
What if Trey Tucker comes on ball? Because I think Chip's gonna utilize the hell out of him, bro. I think Chip
I
is
see
gonna
Trey Tucker as an end around guy, and things like that. Little quick, maybe a screen, things like that.
he's
That's what I
taking the
see
top
Tucker
off the
doing.
defense a couple times, bro. He's taking the top off the defense a couple times. I've seen him take take stuff to the crib. I believe he's gonna be utilizing a lot of screens. He's gonna be utilizing
That's what he's gonna
a
do.
couple of out routes. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they're gonna add the end arounds and stuff like that. I think he's gonna be utilized a lot. I
You're
wouldn't
gonna
sleep on
see
him.
you're gonna see Trey Tucker in motion a lot,
Yeah, you
a
are.
lot.
Yeah,
You're gonna see
you
him in
know,
motion a lot.
and just with his speed alone, on being on the field, bro, helps the other receivers. You know what I'm saying? They have him in motion. Boom, he takes off. He you know what I'm saying? That leaves other people open to do what they need to do. You feel me? So I think he's gonna be utilized a lot, and I wouldn't just give up on him just yet, bro. Plus, he got Geno throwing him the ball now. You know what I'm saying? I know last year, I know people. I'm not big on excuses like that, but when it comes to having uh, 3 to 4 incapable quarterbacks that's throwing you the ball, I don't think you're gonna have much success. I don't think anybody's gonna have much success. You know what I'm saying? Any receiver. So by us having Gino, I think it makes it a lot better. You know what I'm saying? So, what Rob said, I gave Lunatic Raider your info. He said he'll reach out to
Dude,
you, bro. All right.
in 2 years, bro, he hasn't.
Yeah, but I mean, you got what's his name? You got Jimmy throwing you the ball. He ain't shit. He's not a deep thrower. You got Minshew throwing him the ball. He's not a deep thrower. And then AOC couldn't get a connection with him because he was in and out. They'll pull him, they'll play him, they'll pull him, they'll play him. Then he got hurt. So I just think having Gino now makes a big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's around a 3-catch guy. He's around a 3-catch guy. He's not targeted a lot, and there's a reason for that. And if he's just a fast dude, bro, that in 2 years, he was a 3rd-round pick, Jers. He was a 3rd-round pick. Got to be productive. If you call 47 receptions and 539 yards, that's production. He got busy. We from what Jacoby did, Jacoby didn't drop a football. I don't know. It doesn't say how many drops he had. But I don't really give a shit.
He has 3 drops in his career.
He has 3 drops in 66. 3 drops in 66 catches.
I mean, that's not
and
bad.
And then one thing I said about Trey Tucker is that one thing I say about Trey Tucker is that when he catches the football, there's always a fucking replay right after because he's bouncing around all over the goddamn place and shit like that. I was saying, man, why every time this dude catches a deep ball, he's bouncing around all over? I'm not gonna blame the quarterback.
Who's throwing him the football?
That's concentration, bro. Catch it.
Nah, you right.
Can't make excuses for this dude, man. Quit making excuses for people. Jers, it's not gonna work. Not with me.
I'm just saying for just that. Like, I agree. He needs.
You're a 3rd-round pick. You're a pick 3rd. You're a pick 3rd in the draft. 3rd-round picks to me, production, catching a fucking football.
I'm just saying.
You're still developing.
No,
3 years already.
But I'm just saying. I in my 3 years, if I had Jimmy G and Minshew and Desmond Ridder and AOC throwing me the ball, I probably had the same stats. You feel me? Like, and I feel like if I had Geno Smith all 3 years, my numbers would be way different. That's what I'm trying to say.
So you're expecting him, like Vaselli, man, let him develop, bro. Yeah. To me, a 3rd-round pick, you're a top 100 pick, and you're telling me it takes 2 years for you to develop. Okay, all right, I'll give you that. But this is it. This year's it.
I agree. This is it. But I feel like if I had a better quarterback, I could develop quicker. My development will be quicker and it'd be better than having.
But you know what? Our people
in 2 years.
You know what people are saying, bro? People are saying that Thornton is already pushing, and the only guy that we're mentioning him pushing is Trey Tucker.
That's because I see it as the measurements. That's the only reason why he's pushing him. He's as fast as him, and he's bigger. That's the only thing. Trey Tucker, and let me just say this: if Trey Tucker and Thornton was the same height, or not even the same height, let's just say Trey Tucker was 6'1". I bet you Trey Tucker's name will be mentioned more. Or
Trey Tucker is not 6'1", bro. Trey Tucker is fucking 5'9".
No, I'm not saying he is 6'1". I'm just saying he's big. I'm just saying the only reason why is because he's bigger and he's just as fast as Tucker.
You're talking about Thornton.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm talking about Thornton. But if Trey Tucker was 6'1", he'd be mentioned just as much as Thornton would be.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's unless Gino is shitty, that he doesn't have an excuse this year, bro. Does he?
I mean, I don't know. I hear Gino always talking about every. I hear him always
Yeah,
talking
we
about
hear
Trey
that.
Tucker. Bro.
Mm,
I mean, I know people gonna say, well, he has to. Their teammates. He has. No, I don't. If you're a team, man, I don't have to. I don't have to talk about you if
I
I
hope
don't
he.
know
I
you.
hope he gets busy, bro. I hope he gets busy with that speed and the way he gets
Me
up
too.
but they got a bigger dude to replace you. They got a fast guy. Look at the comparison, bro. It's the same dude but just bigger, right?
Right. Yeah.
There's a reason for that. Like you want two guys like that, but you got a rookie. You're 3 years in the league, and you got a rookie pushing you to start take over your position.
Right.
That's you're not concerned about that, bro. You are you saying that all right? This guy gets 3 catches a game, but shit quarterbacks, okay? But in the beginning, we weren't talking about Trey Tucker being anything in the beginning of the year last year. We just said he was a deep threat. When there's a bomb getting thrown, let Trey Tucker go get it. And most of his shit, he's just a one-dimensional guy.
Right.
I mean, I look at Thornton's tape. He's all over the place, dude, catching the ball. So
Right.
they already have in their mind already. Hey, we're gonna do a vert. We're gonna do a deep post, a post corner. Let's get Trey Tucker on there.
Yeah.
And that's why I think he's limited to 3 catches a game. 5 targets a game. Is because he's a situational guy, big play guy.
Yeah.
But when you got a guy that could do several things in Thornton, that could get up, get the ball fast, semi better route tree than Trey Tucker. Maybe not the NFL route tree, but you're hearing that Thornton is doing all this shit. Big time people that are there are saying, "Hey, Thornton's getting busy." I'm not. Maybe Gino saying Tucker is. I would probably listen to Gino more,
Yeah, because
but
that's what he said on
everybody
media day. He said Tucker, and he looks
everybody's
a lot
saying,
bigger than like when I seen Trey Tucker. He looks a lot bigger than when he was last year too. So he put the weight on. You know what I'm saying?
well, he has all that
He's
NFL
putting the
diet.
work
He has
in.
that bunch of shit.
Yeah, he's putting the work
Because
in.
the
See,
NFL,
I just hate when somebody's bigger and just as fast. They just want to dismiss the other guy. Not saying you say that great, but I've seen that a lot. And you know what I'm saying? And I just think we just gotta. I have a lot of faith in Trey Tucker, bro. I really think he's gonna have a big year with Gino. Like I really do.
Visalia, I hope he does.
You know what I'm
Visalia,
saying? I really do. You know what I mean? But and just like you said, I hope he does too. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't. I just wouldn't count him out just yet. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't count him out just yet. I think he's gonna have a good a solid year this year. See, I don't like to put a great year because you know what I mean. I don't want to put that on people, so I just say solid. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Solid like
you know how we are, George. You know how the nation is, bro. We put a lot of expectations on people. Oh, this is his year. It might be,
right,
but we knew that we needed another receiver, and I think we
right.
do now because if you're gonna sit here and tell me that, hold up, if we're gonna sit here and tell me that we're good with Cedric Jackson, Kyle Phillips, Colin Johnson, Zachary Franklin, Keetron Jackson, Keyshawn Smith. Are you telling me that these dudes right here that we're gonna be all right?
Nah. I would like. I've been saying. What's the name? Keenan Allen would be good for us. I would like for us to pick him up.
I would love to see a Keelan Allen name in there, bro.
Yeah, I would like for us to pick him up if they not sold. But it seems to me like they're sold on him. You know what I'm saying? Like I would like if it was up to me, yeah, I'd go look into Keenan Allen and see what he could do. You know what I'm saying? Bring him
Hey,
in.
I'm not saying, bro, that these two rookies are gonna have wonderful seasons. They produce,
Right.
but we're depending on two major positions: our slot receiver. Besh is already in there at slot number one,
Right.
and we're he's going to be dependent on to play slot. He's number one in slot right now with
Right.
Alex Beckman right next. I don't even know what the fuck Beckman is, bro.
Yeah, me either.
He can get on the field.
All I heard,
So
I
are
did
you
hear
cool with
one.
that? Are you cool with that? We got possibly two rookies starting for us that are gonna make mistakes. They're gonna make mistakes.
Yeah, nah,
I just don't. I think
I'm
a
not sure
guy like
about
that that's out there, bro. A guy that's out there that could probably step in and make these young guys. We're young as wide receivers, and we think it's all good. That's me, bro.
right,
That's not
right,
you,
right.
Jers. That's not me. I'm not just bitching. I'm concerned, bro. What are
Nah,
we gonna do?
hey, I
And what are
look,
we gonna do if Trey Tucker doesn't do? He does what he does,
yeah,
and Thornton's a young player, so give him the benefit of the doubt. He was picked in the fourth round. It was for a reason why he went to the fourth round, and we're expecting a fourth round wide receiver to come out and ball out like it's fucking Tim Brown or something.
yeah,
Because that's what we're saying. We're falling in love with Thornton, and that's what I don't do anymore, Jers. I don't do that anymore, bro. I
right, right,
know. I explain what they're good at, but I take heed to what they're not good at. And if they're ready for the NFL, they're gonna blow up. I've seen Trey Tucker do his shit already. It takes 2 years to adapt. This is his third year now. Dudes like that hang around, bro. That's what we do. That's what the Raiders do, and we got to get out of that to where, fuck, man. How long can we take this?
right.
How long? How many more times are we gonna have a 3 catch day at a prime spot? Is not productive to me, bro.
Yeah,
It's not. When you got one guy, Jacoby, that's getting 1,000 yards, and you're half that, with probably half the plays, I can understand that. But when
right.
you're dependent on, and when we have the situation where we go deep with you, it's an incomplete pass. You give me the quarterback excuse or whatever. Go get the fucking ball. That's what it boils down to, bro. That's what it boils down to, you know. And
I can dig it.
that's just the way. That's just the way I am. Might sound stupid, George, but that's just the way I am. You know, it gets me. Go
Nah,
get the
you make
fucking
a lot
football,
of sense.
bro.
You make a lot of sense. Um, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Now, can we see Thornton, you know, do his thing? Yeah, we can.
I hope he can. I hope
Now,
he can.
now we got to take in consideration too that this is not Trey Tucker wasn't drafted by nobody in this regime, so they don't have to keep him. You know what I'm saying? If they feel like Dante Thornton gives them the better chance to succeed, then I'm all for it. Then go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I'm just shooting my case that don't count Trey Tucker out because he gonna get his and he'll probably make
I
big
know he's
plays.
gonna play, bro.
You know
He's
what I'm
in.
saying?
He's number one. He's number one.
Right. So
He's number one.
is it?
Dante
You know what I mean?
Dante Thornton is sketched in backup to Jacoby Myers.
Okay.
So their anticipation is to replace Jacoby Myers. Not right now, but their intention is he's behind Jacoby Myers.
Right.
You know
So
who's
do they?
behind Trey Tucker? How much confidence do you have in this? You know how confident? You know how are you confident in this? When Trey Tucker, something happens to Trey Tucker, you know who's gonna play? The number two right now,
Who?
Tommy Mallet.
Malott is their
Are you
number two.
confident? Are you sliding number two right now?
I don't know.
And then a guy that was in Chip Kelly's offense knows his shit probably. And Kyle Phillips is behind Tommy Mallet. Tommy Mallet has worked his ass off to be working with the number two.
Well, I mean,
I'm impressed by that. I'm
that's
impressed by
what.
that.
Am I impressed by it? No, I think somebody else should be over there. But I mean, that's what Pete Carroll and them been saying though. Like the guy's been impressive. Like they've been putting on, and that's why they in the spot staying now. So I mean, if they putting in the work and they I just have to see with the pads on in the preseason how they, because you know what I mean, they can say a lot in the off season, but when it comes to like preseason and going into the games, that's when I'll be able to really make my evaluation. Like, nah, he ain't it, or that person ain't it, or yeah, we definitely need to go look for somewhere else to see if we can take that spot. But I mean, hell nah, bro. That should tell you right there. Tommy Milano is sick by net. We need to go on and get
we have a problem there. There's a problem right there.
Yeah.
Or somebody, bro.
Problem.
Anybody, there's guys out there that we can. They're gonna be a little bit of money. Spend it, man. Make that wide receiver core with Jacoby Myers and Brock Bowers and Bash is in there. Bash is the only solid one that I feel good about. Thornton,
yeah, I agree.
Maybe I think Thornton needs some development. He might get it this year, bro. I expect him to do things this year. I expect him to do more this year with him, his talent and his raw ability, getting the ball and being strong and stuff. I expect him to have a better year than Trey Tucker ever did with the Raiders. And if we got two rookies in there and they do damage, I'll be very impressed with it. You won't hear me say shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? But if we got a quarterback that's transitioning to a receiver that, from when I looked at, Tommy Mellon only caught 2 passes in college. So
yeah, I didn't see much tape on him catching anything either. But I mean, if you can catch a ball and you know how to, I mean, he is a quarterback, so you should know, the concepts of route running and shit like that. I mean, maybe it could turn out. Maybe it could turn out a good thing, and maybe it could turn out a disaster. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be the first to tell you. I don't think we hit on all draft picks this year, but I think we hit on most. That makes sense.
I questioned the 2 quarterbacks getting picked. And I didn't, when I heard that he was transitioning into receiver, I said, "Oh shit! This guy's a great athlete, but did he play receiver? Did he?" And then when I
wanted what's the name, but he got picked up ahead of us. I wanted.
There was better wide receiver. There was better college wide receivers than Thornton.
Jimmy Horn Jr. That's who I wanted.
Oh, he was later.
Yeah, that's who I wanted though. We wound up picking Tommy Milano. I also wanted Will Shepard too from Colorado. Any of them receivers around that time we picked Tommy Milano is who I was comfortable with. I was cool with.
There was a couple out there that we could have got over Thornton, but I guess we were stuck on this bigger guy.
I wanted Jalen
Rose guy. Oh yeah, exactly. I would have took him over Thornton in a minute. But what happened. We got to go for Thornton. I just got a problem with 2 rookies out there, Thornton, and I think it happened. I think it could happen because I'm not real confident in Trey Tucker, bro. I'm not confident in Trey Tucker. And even though Thornton is 2 behind Jacoby Myers, we know Jacoby Myers is going to play. If Trey Tucker doesn't produce, we're going to see 2 rookies out there, a receiving core. And I just, man, thank God we got Geno and not this fucked up shit we had before.
Nah, facts. That's all I say. He makes shit a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? He makes it a little bit better.
I'm sorry, Jer's wifey came in early. You snuck up on me.
No, you good. You good, bro. But yeah.
All right, Jer, I'm back. I'm cool, bro. She gave me I got the permission.
You said you got
I
the
got the
what?
permission. I got the permission to stick around.
Oh, all right. Yeah, wifey just
It
came
ain't
in
like
here
that.
too. She's like, she started to
I
say
tell
something.
him it's my birthday week, bro. It's my birthday month and shit. I could
Oh, word? Shit, bro. Happy
nah,
birthday to
bro,
you.
nah.
When
My
coming
birthday
up?
was my birthday was Friday.
Oh, word. Happy belated, brother. Happy belated. My
I just
bad. I
got I
didn't even
just got a
know.
year old. I just got a year older, bro. It ain't shit.
Hey, man.
Once you get my age, Jers, man, it's just like, hey, I just got my. What's good about my birthday and Father's Day being the same, and that the
Right,
kids come over and I get to see them all. That's what's good about it.
right. That's what's up.
I had a great time with my kids. Well, the ones that were here.
Yeah, man. I chilled with my nephew and my middle child. My oldest son came over the other day
Oh,
and spent some time with me. So, you know, I was so that was what's up, bro. I was straight. Even though that movie, man, that shit was long as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know it was gonna be that long. It was like 3.5 hours. It's like 3 hours. I said, oh yeah, I might survive through the whole movie. I might not. See, I'm usually good at the
if
movies,
Trey,
though. Not falling asleep. But
if
I had did a
Sally,
live show.
Trey is a role player, I won't be mad. He's a good wide receiver three. Then what's the issue? Sally, the thing is that he's starting for us right now, bro. You say
Right.
he's a good wide receiver. You said he's a good wide receiver three. He's starting for us right now. So obviously you got to have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about three out of the three starting? Or are you saying that he's a third guy, third string guy? I don't want Trey Tucker as my third. That doesn't shock me just because he's fast, bro. It doesn't put dude 5'9", he's fast as fuck. But I just press man this shit, get him off the ball, boom. He ain't even fuck up his route. What speed you got when you can't get your route going?
Right.
That's what they're gonna do to him. But you got a guy that has a good route tree and tall and big, you throw the ball high, he can get it. Trey Tucker can't do that. He has to catch up to Thornton just because of his size. It's
Yeah.
going to be a disadvantage for Trey Tucker. So expect that to change. Expect that to change quickly. And then that means it's going to go back to my flow say we got two rookies starting for us one game or another. Because I'm gonna take Trey Tucker shit just one game, bro. I'll probably do it. I'll probably be talking shit with game one. Trey Tucker, get the fuck out. I'll probably be saying that. But I want him to do good. But I always end
Hey,
up saying
Gravy,
that, bro.
look
I
here.
always,
I'm gonna be
next
live
thing you
during.
know, I have a Trey Tucker jersey.
I'm gonna be live during the game. So week one, if you want to hop in on and
You
rock
gonna do a
out with
play
me,
by play, bro? I get
yeah, you
into the
want to
games.
rock.
I did play by play. I did play by play a couple of times, bro. It's cool. It's cool to do, but I like to concentrate, bro, on the games and shit. You know what I mean? I like
Yeah,
doing that. You get a lot of people watching you, bro. People at work, they can't watch the game. They listen to you. I'm
right.
good at calling the formations. I try to make it to where the TV's in front of. They just think about it, and then I
Mm-hmm.
try to make it as good as possible.
That's
Hey,
how I was
there's
gonna
trips formation. You know,
that's how I
Tucker.
was gonna approach it. Yeah,
You know, Aaron trips formation. Tucker left to right motion. Boom, power play, off tackle. Off tackle on Glaze, good block, and just have them visualize. You got to be good at that. You just can't. Oh, he ran it. He
right.
ran the ball up there. You got to be pretty good at that.
Yeah,
So
not
that's
facts.
that's all I want to do. What's up? Hold on, my daughter's coming through now. All right, Joe. Sorry about that, man.
No, you good. You good. You good.
Oh, you say you wanted Jimmy Horn in the seventh round. He went in the seventh round, I think. Oh no, he was a undrafted free agent.
Jimmy Horn.
Oh no, that was Jimmy Horn. Sanders' brother went undrafted. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted Jimmy
My
Horn
bad.
or Will Shepard. And they had another
Okay.
Levante Webster. I wanted him too. Either one of them, yo, was good because they produced. I ain't gonna lie, they were good.
All right, man. We're going on almost 5 hours over here, bro. I thought this was gonna be a little 1.5 hour show, man. Thank you for coming on there, Jers, man. Always love for you, bro. Thank you
Oh
for
yeah, I
everybody that
appreciate
came in the chat. This is my man, Jers. Hey, man, give a minute or two. Tell him what you're about, Jers. Tell him what you're about. Give him your stuff, man. What you got coming
it. Yeah,
up?
man. The Europe Jersey Raiders podcast. Uh, I'm on every day, and I'm on like at least twice a day, maybe 3 times when I'm off my other job. Yeah, man, look me up. I'll give good content. Gravy can contest to that. Yeah, man, look out for me. Stop by anytime. I should be doing a show later on tonight, so y'all stop by and holler at me, man. It's nothing but good vibes. Some of the people in the chat right now that I recognize, they rock with me, over there on my side. So, what I mean, Gravy, once again, appreciate you. Have me pull
Okay,
up.
man.
Saying, the love is always abundant, brother, and it's always there. You feel me? So yeah, just look out for me. The Europe Cheers Raiders podcast, and like I said, I'm on every day. You'll find me. Just hit that subscribe and that bell noti, and you'll find me on.
All right, man. Hey, well, check out my boy Jers, man. He's a good dude. Got a good show. Get his
Appreciate
subs up, man. He's rolling. He's rolling on subs, bro. I wish I could get that shit. But
it. Yeah,
you want to sub the coach? You sub the Coach Gravy. I got my own show. I'm rarely on. This is connected to Raider Nation Live. All three of us are connected to Raider Nation Live. So we get if you sub to Coach Gravy, or you want to sub to Raider Nation Live, sub to Raider Gay 420 and What Up Low. All three of us have our own station as Raider Nation Live. You can sub to that, or just individually. All three of us. You'll still see it. If we're on Raider Nation Live, all our channels are streamed to it. So you guys can roll up and check it out.
yeah.
But
I'm sub to all of them. So
all right,
yeah, I'm
that's
sub to
good,
all of
man.
them.
So do me a favor. We hit all our buttons. Even Jers, man, get him going. He has a great show. Got good people on there. Stays on forever, just like me talking ball. So hey, man, you guys have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here on Coach Gravy. A brunch, but it ended up to be dinner at the end. So you guys take care. I'll see you Wednesday. I can see you guys on Wednesday. We'll see what's going on. Raiders up, man.
Yes, sir.